We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We'll hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. We came out the streets, came up from flames, came out the beast, came up from pain, came up from cops, came up from Cain, came up from judges that's playing their games, came out the plots, came up from plots, came up from all of us playing our lanes, came up from crackers that's focused on killing our leaders and stopping our queens and our kings. All the days on that concrete, how did we ever get past? Short change, red line, see, so you may hustle for cash. Yeah, we did struggle to have, yeah, we did struggle to mass, but we knew troubles could last, plus we get muscle and math. Remember them days in the dark, hustling, not grinding that smart. Remember them days and them times, family was stuck on the move, family was stuck on the lines. So we push all our times up, push the case till all our files shut, push the feet till all our miles touch, push the street cause all we got is us, yeah. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We'll hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. Nights when the food is grinding, focus on food, had to find rent. Trapping and cruise, putting time in. Move or you lose or you're dying. Life for the fools and the blind men. Cops in the rules and they finding. Hung by a noose of they lying. Play like a fool by these tyrants. It's all that we know. Remember the pain that we put in for dough. Remember the nights that we slept on the floor. Remember the schools with their hand in our clothes. Remember the cribs with the roaches and mold. Remember the nights with the food on the stove. Remember your skin with no third wasn't cold. Remember the programs that open and close. It's all that we know. The life in the hood. Yes, it's the life in the street. The garrison cold. Life by the curb. Life in the beefs. It's life in the cold. Yeah, the life in your feet. The garrison cold. Life by the curb. Life in the beefs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We'll hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber by the need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber by the need son. I look you straight in your face and call out your nonsense. I give you fight to your face and call out the palm print. Black is my race and the only thing I'm acknowledging. Survived so many days as a slave, so now I'm not following none of your rules or your talking points or your politics. Once was a fool for your coin, but now we counterfeit. Survival of the fittest, it's a black power apocalypse. Black man, no cape in his hand, I'm always popping shit. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber by the need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber by the need son.
Yes, sir. What's goody, what's goody? What's goody, what's goody? Yes, sir. What's good, family? Early rise on my go-getters. What's called a? We live, baby. Early morning grind. What it looked like. Work, work, work. What's looking like black people. I had to put some pseudo names in the title. Get it popping right quick. Early morning vibes. So yeah, y'all know Black YouTube. It's been going down. For the love of Egypt. Oh my goodness. We are still having debates about Egypt in the community. What in the Fauci? I think that's the way we're saying. What in the Fauci, man? What in the Fauci is going on? You know what I'm saying? FBA Tatum. I was going to put his name first because I don't understand how my dear FBA brothers haven't did about 1,000 videos talking about this is one of the issues with representation. Big old cones selling out Negroes who don't want to do nothing but talk against black folks. You can make a million videos about Caribbeans, African people. I just gotta be honest, you know what I'm saying? Like, cones and sandbows is where the problem come from. We got cones and sandbows. Everybody got some cones and sandbows with them, man. It's a plethora of cones and sandbows in our community, unfortunately. Caribbean cones, down southern cones, northern cones, or, Dominican cones, Nigerian cones, you know what I'm saying? West Coast cones, Midwest cones, South African cones, Jamaican cones, cones from Dakota, coons from Detroit, coons from Trinidad, Canadian coons. Yeah, they got Canadian, hey, they're pretty nice. Hey, mate. Oh, that's not mate. They said, hey, though. There's no shortage of cones, sandbows, bootlickers. I'm not one to play the game, pin the tail on a donkey. Make fun of it. Who else out there in the title? I honestly don't know what else I put in the title. It's early Saturday vibes. Couple hours before my boy Psycho go live. So it's been a nice exchange of Negro last couple of days on the internet. Crack of them. Oh yeah, Dr. York's fans. What the hell? This is getting out of hand. I'm not in front of the computer, but there are Dr. York fans popping up. 2026, man. Somebody is beating these young people in the head and trying to rewrite history to try to, find a way to make sense of this pedo. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Yo, man, what's good? There's people, yo, I can't make this up. I know his son, or one of his sons, I don't know. Yo, I gotta randomly say this. I fucked my lineup up last night, son. Rushing to North Carolina, or to this event. I don't know what I was rushing to, but I just now really looked in the mirror in this gas station. So I fucked my shit up. I'm like, what the hell happened? Did I get into a fight with the Clippers? Won't be no content creation this weekend. I'll tell you that much. Not the way I did my shit dirty. Oh my god, yo. Like, what the hell? Yo, yo. Like, yo, was you alright? But yeah, Dr. York fans in 2026, man. Crazy. Makes no sense. It's nasty, nasty work. I can't meet this up. Put on a big hat. Yeah. Nah, it's not the. My lineup for me is the mustache and up there. You know what I'm saying? That thing done. Yeah, you said you saw? Whatever, man. I forgot when I turned the camera on. Like, oh, shit, okay, you forgot. You did your shit dirty, son. Dumbass. What were you thinking? Dumbass. Dumbass. Damn. All I had to do was just touch the damn thing. But, you should have Dr. York crap a while. I thought you saw about my lineup. I'm self-conscious. I'm like, oh, you saw my lineup? Man, that's crazy. Is that quick you saw it? I really messed up. Oh, I can't make this up, y'all. Mm-mm. Dr. York fans in 2026 is diabolical. You know, I know Taz is talking about his new channel. Um, I ain't gonna lie, I'm dead gonna do my car channel this year. And I'm gonna watch getaways and car races. Because I'm intrigued by that type of stuff. But yes, Dr. York, I don't know. And the Fauci files, see what's next, man. I heard they gave Boyd they holding him in contempt. Now I did see that I believe what Dama would say with the Democrats mostly voted to not hold son in contempt, I believe. Can't call it. Q, you need to go to Senegal, take a trip there. I see millionaires in your energy. Yeah, I'm working on the international, you know, international Ziax. But in time, brother, in time. That's definitely going to be on the table. Right now, team, we got a huge mission on the table. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest, we got a huge mission on the table. And we're going to need all our team members to make sure we get this portion right. Make sure we get this right, man. That truck is huge. What is that? That's the new Infinity? That shit is huge. Damn, that shit is fire. That's the QX. That thing is huge, bro. Pause. Nah, they killed that truck. I ain't gonna lie. Now, that's nice. People want solar power. We're gonna be introducing that this year. My son Bobby Nice had it. I ain't even gonna lie. He completely caught me off with the he been talking about it, but I ain't really pay attention to his actual setup. So last time I went there, I thought, oh, my man is really doing it with solar power. Like, I'm fully in there. I'm fully. Fully invested in this. Understand why we're still obsessed with Egypt. Talk about, but they, Egypt and Hebrews. It's like we still okay. Just debating shit. Mad 2018. It really is out of date, outdated. Like a motherfucker, that shit all the way out there. We still doing this for real, y'all. We still debating over my dear pseudo brothers. Thank you. I'm saying I have no clue what that was. That just Yeah, yeah. I don't know what the obsession in our community with religion. I'm not even gonna try to figure it out. It's not just our community. The world is obsessed with religion. To be fair, I don't think there's any group that's not like religiously obsessed. Maybe the Chinese. They don't seem so. Maybe the Chinese. Our community. We love us. We love us in religion, baby. We're not playing with our religion. Let's understand that. Chance we get. Damn, it is daytime. I should be petty and stop at Lamar Johnson's school. Just to violate. Just to violate. So yeah, vaxxers versus the anti-vaxxers. That's that's all up right now. With what in the Fauci files going on. Vaxxers versus the anti-vaxxers. A whole lot of that going on right now. That's even different, right? Nice. Doofy Cadillac. Show you how to do this, Sean. So yes, my dear family that's obsessed with religion, I can't figure out why. 9,000 churches in our community. So of course there's going to be 9,000 religions in our community. What do you expect? Should be surprised at that. Huh? You too. My bad. Looking up there. If y'all don't know, I'm driving down south right now. What the hell else would I be up this early on the live stream? Up this early on the live stream. This Junior need to fix their seconds, man. Silly boy was goody. Family. Baltimore. Said we in Baltimore. Why would he choose Delaware anyway? Whatever. Do what you can, right? Get what you can. Get what you can. And the Roland Martin exposed. I supposed to put that in the title. Oh man, I forgot about that. Nasty work. But to be honest, hearing Poetic Flacco describe it was even nastier. I had to lie. That was an awkward situation. And very much not cool. Like, wow, it's just not cool. Some types of exposure. Um, yeah, it was just not cool. I would have had that conversation. I would have had to let a female see this shit. Like, look, I had to let my female assistant look at this shit. Let her come up here and describe it to you. I ain't about to be up there describing no man's situation. You sound crazy. Hell to the nah. But that was a nasty, nasty look. That's nasty. Mm-mm-mm. So he's all over the neck getting exposed now. See, allegedly. Yeah, Tasha K exposing, so that's like whatever. That's a female. I mean, in the context of how he got exposed. Yeah, yeah, that was awkward. I would definitely have suggested the poetic, like, nah, let her do all the describing. You can let them know that you confirmed that you saw the nasty shit, but I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bruh. That was pretty weird. Pretty weird. I don't know if that counts as a Pan-African elder. Roland Martin was a Democrat. Old black media news. Blamed him. Pan-African. So I'm gonna put that out there. You know, people quick to say, "Oh, I saw him in a dashiki. I saw him wearing a dashiki." You know what that means? He Pan-African. I saw him wearing a dashiki. I didn't see Roland Martin wear a couple dashikis there. Don't you throw him in the Pan-African box. FBA when he first met him. Yeah, FBA still. Right there with y'all. Right there with y'all. Jahar was Cuddy. Yeah, can't call it, but somehow the world is discovering that they love to be super. You fell in love with a pseudo. I fell in love with the pseudo. And it sounds about white. Sounds about white. Bougie Libra was goody. Boulevard Bully.
Thank you.
Boulevard Bully. Yeah, Roland Martin got exposed bad though. That's what's really going on. No man is supposed to be ever caught in some situation like that. Move your slow ass car. No man is getting caught in a situation like that, man. Just being real with you. Forget getting caught. No man is supposed to be doing nowhere no freaking shit like that. I know some of y'all old R&B niggas though. Some of you old school R&B niggas though. And I might have asked, anybody in here is a Q? I've been seeing videos of the Qs dancing. I ain't gonna lie, that shit mad gay, bro. No cap, son. Like the whole jumping and clapping in the air shit. That shit gay, son. I'm sorry. So, we found out some of y'all was in here doing the Q shit. I ain't know they was doing all the weird type of dances, man. Like, hold on, boy. I know you look kind of saucy. A little bit of saucy Santana in this conversation. I don't know, James. I know I have a problem with my son doing that weird shit. He go to college. Whoa, what are you doing? Just go to class, bro. Stay away from that weird shit. Jumping and clapping, screaming. I don't know. I don't know. There's a Q in the chat. But I don't know. I can't call it. I ain't never around for that shit. Now, what's gonna do why y'all hate New York so much, man? You know you love us. Yeah, y'all niggas style, man. The New York hate gotta stop, man. New York hate has to stop. Y'all old lame asses. Yo, Corey, what's good? I'm on the way to NC, baby. Get it poppin', Shane. On the way to NC. Oh, I forgot I'm a Maryland. Hold up, let me slow down. I forgot these niggas be checking it up. My bad. This damn stream making the phone feel like it's gonna catch fire. That ass. Boy, Dev about to hit the link. Dev was good.
Yeah. Still can't get that shit. Yeah, man. Damn, man. I thought you was already there and shit. I didn't know you was just leaving out last night.
There was a lot of stuff going on this week.
Yeah, same shit here, man. Shit didn't go right. Shit started fucking up for me. Boy, I made it to the end of the week. What's up? What's up, child pleasing how? What's up? What up? Jihad, what's up, man? Yeah, it's the last month of summer here, boy, motherfucker. Trying to get all they stuff in for it's time to hit it, yeah. Black August.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna celebrate my birthday this month.
Yeah, do one of them whole month something like they be doing. Yeah.
I'm gonna celebrate my birthday this month. Leo season, baby. Leo season. See, I see the title. Random nigga chasing the title.
Oh yeah, it's always something to talk about.
It was bad. I meant to put Rolling Mountain in the title.
Yeah, I saw that shit. I thought they was gonna come out with the full version, but she said she couldn't play it and talk to the lawyer or something. But
It extorted that nigga.
yeah, I don't know. I'm still waiting to see how it play out.
That was extortion. And look, man, I got pictures of you, nigga. let you know we got pictures of you, man.
Yeah, it's supposed to be some dude she was hooked up with.
Crazy. I would say you gotta be careful out here, but nigga, if you out here wearing G-strings getting pegged, man, I don't give a fuck. That's crazy work, man. That's crazy work.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say what happened. Cause like I said, he been with his wife for a long time, and that video they've been throwing around, that shit just went down like 22, 23. So I refuse to believe that he was on good standing all through the fucking 80s, 90s, early 2000s, and 10s, and then now, after 21 years of marriage and all these other career accomplishments, now he decides to just go out and mess around. Yeah, and I mean, it just
Around, this around ain't nothing. That ain't even the story. The story is him getting caught in the G-string and pegged.
right. I saw the cutoff version, the edited version.
I ain't see nothing. That's all hearsay.
Yeah. Don't go looking for it, man. No, hey, the search on your phone, all that. Don't put in rolling. Don't ever do that. No, don't corrupt your files up like that, man. You'll never get that shit off. Just I know.
I'm cool.
But like I said, it's based on the dynamics. If you did put him on, you ain't gonna fuck with him. If you rolling with him, it can't be enough to say I ain't fucking with rolling no more. It's not. This ain't enough.
Shit, I wasn't fucking with him in the first place.
I'm just saying. You'll see. Watch what the conversation will be around Labor Day. Around Labor Day, first Monday in September, first week in September. I just want to check to see if they're still talking about extorting Roland Martin, the Roland Martin video, or any little thing to run his name in the mud. I just want to see how strong it's going to be. Huh?
They already getting the bag out of something. They ain't worried about it. Ain't worried about it. In the Diddy files.
I know he ain't worried about it because he old enough to see how it affect other motherfuckers that's not as big as him, bigger than him, maybe on the same level as far as media hype or whatever. Shit here, man, gonna catch amnesia. He gonna be right. He man. I mean, I'm just saying. I just don't see him missing not one motherfucking beat on this shit. If they went into the crime, if it was I don't know, maybe it was different.
Right? Pause. So, you know, I don't know, man. Ain't no reason, ain't no man in no fucking G-string.
Yeah, motherfuckers out here burning some old. Motherfuckers be out here on that shit, boy.
Down where and what shit, Paul?
Link in the chat, man. Y'all can click the link and come up and talk about Roland Martin and all the other stuff that happened this week, y'all. Give me a second.
What in the fuck is going on, man?
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that shit out too. What was supposed to be done? Like every single thing that happened with COVID was under his direction. Like he was controlling everything. Like he the head honcho.
Everything. Everything.
This shit wild, boy. Motherfucker go from upstanding citizen to the global vampire villain and shit.
I mean, you get caught in a G string with butt plug wars. I'm just saying. He wasn't in the LGBT community before. But he's a Democrat, so he should be all right.
No, I'm saying I'm with you. Shit. I'm with you, man.
Try to be out. Democrats don't got no power, no gay men.
They don't have no problem with no goddamn corrupt, criminal, liar, flip-flopper, hypocrite. Shit.
That seems more like the Republicans.
But that's what I'm saying. They don't get bashed for it because they're gonna do it anyway. The Republicans in some way. Yeah. But I don't know what was supposed to make Democrats such this upstanding moral standard code, and I don't know. I don't get it.
Obama did that.
But politicians, hell, shit. Y'all already had this shit before I came here, man. Obama presented the image that Democrats were such this uppity standard of moralization. I mean, he did do that in the midst of, Bush, Iraq, 9/11. Yeah, so I definitely agree. But I'm still trying to figure out how this the Michigan Mandani, the Democratic Socialists, trying to make their name known.
Didn't somebody else win too, right? You said somebody else won, right?
Yeah, the dude in Michigan, El Sayed, Abdul El Sayed. Yeah, so both his first name and his last name are strictly, like, it should be no confusion, what this motherfucker is.
call him a terrorist.
Yeah. So the general election is coming up in November. But he was going against the lady that was funded by AIPAC in Israel. They spent like $60 to $70 million on her campaign. They just jacked it off.
Hey, peace, y'all.
What's
Hey,
up,
but
Jazz?
that my bad for being so out the loop. But so that story that they talk about that you were just explaining. So I mean, what's the story behind that? That people are upset that the other person got the APAC money, or I don't get it.
I was referring to the Michigan U.S. Senators race. They had their primary this past Tuesday in August. So the primary election and then the general election. So who's going to win to see who's the selected Democrat? Is it going to be this AIPAC funded Haley Stevens, supported by AIPAC Israel, the corporate Democrats? And the budget was 60. I'm hearing 65. That's high as $70 million on a primary, not a general election. We're just talking just to see who is going to be on the ballot election. So yeah, that is a lot of money just to see if I'm gonna get my name on the ballot to go to another election. But yeah, she was had some good voter turnout in the in the Detroit area, but the Democratic Socialist wave, if you call it, I mean, the minority effect is, it's an effect. We was able to tweak out, I think, less than 1%. By the time I stayed for like 2 o'clock, and they were still close. And I passed out when I got it. Woke up a few hours later. It was like, oh boy, squeaked it out less than 1% on the total votes. So anything that's associated with Israel right now is deemed, you're going to get a side eye, one eyebrow. They know a lot of people in America, they just don't care. They don't have any interest in what's going on in the Middle East, Gaza, Lebanon. Motherfuckers in the United States don't give a fuck about that shit over there. Unless some fighting break out and then somebody start running over here. The threat is they're going to run over here. That's what they did to Iran. They lied and said, yeah, they're going to send sleeper cells to all the major cities, Los Angeles, New York, Chicago, and they're just going to be waiting for the signal. And they're going to have, IED bombs and blow train stations up in school. I mean, they was really trying to push that shit. But it fell through because they didn't have no motherfucker to. But I know I went off on a rant, man. Did you get your APAC question answered?
Yes, yeah, I did. Thank you for explaining that. You did a good, very vivid job. But yeah, I could see it though, because Israel and the APAC thing with the situation, they still need our support. So I can see them going extra hard with trying to get their kind of people in the office. But like you said, a lot of people, Americans, we ain't even like really invested in it anymore. We kind of like turned off from it, whether it's positive or negative. We just don't even care anymore. We just don't even want to, keep putting energy into that. And that's what's going on for real. So yeah.
Yeah, one of the main reasons why a lot of Americans don't put energy into it because I'm damn near 60, and there's never been a time where the TV has been on. It's been Lebanon, Syria, Israel, Egypt. You know what I'm saying? All over there, it's always some shit. burnt buildings, fire, women and children, body parts. You know what I'm saying? It's always been destruction.
Yeah,
So,
since you would have been alive, yeah, that Middle East ain't never not seen war.
not the British Empire. Everybody just try to get their hands on the shit. Whether it's oil, gold, opium. I mean, there's a lot of resources over there, man. Outside the continent of Africa, motherfuckers don't really talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not all visiting. Saying.
If it was that, they wouldn't care. We wouldn't have no interest in that. If it's just sand and desert, nah, that's the resources, oil. Us dominating the oil over there is why we get to live the way we live. It all plays a part, kind of. Maybe not even. I can't even go that far because really, it's just getting rich people rich. I don't even know how much that trickles down to us. But yeah, that's the American way. We go over there and take their resources and manufacture all kinds of shit to get us excuses to be over there. So yeah.
Yeah, uranium, tungsten, just a lot of raw material. It's not necessarily readily available over in the States. Tie that on with slave labor, cheap labor. You don't have to worry about labor laws. You get a 9-10-year-old kid out there and you work the shit out of him. With no recourse, whether he get hurt or not, whether he get killed or not, just keep going.
Yeah, shit nasty work over there. You see they dropped that crazy old bomb. Who they dropped that on? Lebanon? Or what country was that?
I've been watching a few videos. I'm actually trying to keep up with all the goddamn wars. Ukraine, Yemen, Saudi Arabia, motherfucking Iran shit.
It was Israel though. Israel dropped the biggest. They said it was the biggest bomb since like I don't know when because they said it was some underground tunnels. And I guess like with the critics or people pushing back and saying, why y'all always saying this underground shit that we can't see and y'all don't never prove evidence. But yeah, they dropped a massive bomb on somebody. It was like a record breaking bomb they dropped on somebody. Let me look it up. 1 second.
What's up, Udo?
Peace,
Yeah,
family.
Israel been doing that for a hot second with Gaza in the West Bank. And that's been one of the complaints because the whole 2014, 2015, 2016, it ain't been no different. They've been blowing up whole blocks at one time. I can go through videos where entire blocks, not just one building, not just
Dev,
one
your phone
building,
breaking up.
but an entire block from the building to instant smoke. Like five and 6 blocks at a time. Boom, boom, boom. Like no recourse. Not the Lebanese government, not motherfucking rebels, not no NATO, not no humanitarian group. Like nobody is like, oh, I feel so sorry for these kids. No, all the support that you see for those Palestinians are private, individual, solo motherfuckers. They own their own. They don't have no motherfucking support, yo. I'm just letting y'all know what it is.
Well, allow me to say
Yeah, there
this.
ain't no big
Well,
organizations going up against Israel right now. You're right. It's gonna be smaller individuals
but
doing
hold
it.
on. But we're seeing the Palestinians experience and the Iranians and the other Muslims that are being bombed. This is their karma for selling Africans to this day. Really, even in North Africa right now, they're selling black Africans as slaves.
Ain't
So
nobody
I
studying
have
Africa,
no.
bro. Get on out here with this shit, bro. Ain't nobody studying Africa, man. Come on, man. I'm trying to talk about some serious topics. You want to come up and push this goddamn.
Yo,
We
is that the
shouldn't
dude?
feel sorry for Palestinians because they sold Africans 9,000 years ago. You ain't got no motherfucking proof. You just hate to hear motherfuckers talk about selected groups of people that you don't agree with. You ain't got nothing against the Palestinians, man. Just fucking shut the fuck up and ride out. Other people are trying to get information. They ain't got nothing to do with you. You ain't got to make up nothing. Pull your goddamn point across. What are they selling? What Africans did they sell? How much did they sell them for? When did they stop selling them? You can't answer none of them goddamn questions. You just want to come up here and run your fucking mouth.
But what I said was true. They're selling Africans today in North Africa. You have
Who
Arabians
is the
Well,
they? Who's the
selling.
they?
where in
You
Yeah,
got to be
Africa are they
specific. Are
selling
we
at?
talking about
Where they selling them
Palestinians?
at?
they're selling them in Libya
Where
right
they
now.
at? Where,
In Libya
where?
right now. In Libya
For
right
how
now.
much? How much? How much? What they selling them for? How much?
I don't know the price. But the point is, this is that karma that they're experiencing. They're being bombed because they sell Africans. I have no sympathy for them.
What about the Palestinians?
You can never outrun karma is the point.
What about
Ever.
Palestinians? You said
That
something
goes for
about
all of
the.
us. We can never outrun karma. So yes, these Arabians, they are experiencing their karma right in front of us. We're seeing them being bombed to smithereens because they had no sympathy when they sold the Africans. Even their prophet Muhammad had a black slave named Bilal. That's a fact. Why he didn't free Bilal? Why Muhammad didn't free Bilal? He had no sympathy. So just as Muhammad, their prophet, had no sympathy for the Africans, I have no sympathy for the Arabians and the Muslims that are being bombed right now. Really.
So what you doing up here then? You ain't got no sympathy for them. What's your purpose of speaking?
I'm telling black people, stay neutral on this issue. Fall back. This has nothing to do with us.
It got to do with our pockets. Ain't we
To
funding
tell
it?
other black people how to feel though. What is you talking about? We
Well, I'll give
take
you an
your
example.
comment and it's duly noted, nigga.
But Dev,
What
hear
is you
me out.
talking about?
Dev, me and you, right? We're of African descent. We're arguing over some Arabs getting bombed by the white man. This don't got shit to do
No,
with
we're
us.
not.
Let them
No,
hold
no,
their
we
own
ain't
nuts.
arguing with the Arab getting bombed, nigga.
Let them hold their own nuts.
What are
Let
you
them hold
talking
their own
about?
nuts.
You
Let
know
them
what
hold
you're
their own
Nah,
talking
but
nuts.
look. There's
about,
still an
bro.
argument for we paying like as
Let them hold their
citizens,
own
But
right?
nuts.
We're
it's
paying
not
into
though.
this.
It's
So
not though. The people that are getting killed didn't have nothing to do with the African slave trade, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
You're wrong, brother. You're actually wrong. Their
nah,
ancestors
nah.
and
I
He is
Muslims
believe it,
right. He
today.
is
bro.
100% right.
Look,
All
look,
right, you go
look. If
first.
you
I
The
go
want to
next.
Arabs
believe
might have
that,
practiced slavery,
you
but
want to
that was
believe
a
that
separate
comment
shit from
shit.
what we went through. We went through
Whatever you do
transatlantic
wrong, you
slavery
talk
with the
about
white man.
country, go ahead and believe that.
Some
But don't
different
put
niggas
that
went
on
through
your
they shit
radio,
over there
yo.
with the
Hold on,
Arabs.
brother. Do you realize Arabs castrate African men?
Look, I'm
They
not finna
literally,
sit up here and
they
deal with you,
literally,
boy.
the Arabs. Hold on, Arabs literally cut the penises off of
But
African men. Are you
but
aware of this, brother?
we
Let
don't
them hold their
descend
own
from that
nuts. Let the Arab hold
slavery.
their own
We
nuts.
descend from the
Really,
transatlantic
they don't need
slavery.
your help,
But
Dev.
anyway,
Respectfully,
that's not the. I don't know. The real point is we spending money on
really.
this as
Let
citizens,
the
right?
Arab
So
accept their karma.
we should be able
The
to
Arab
have an
cannot outrun this
argument
karma.
on
They
how
still
this
they
money
still
getting
selling,
funded and if we
pardon my
support
language,
it or
they
not.
still selling niggas. They still calling us Abid and Abid. They got cities over there called Abid. Nah, man, let them hold their own nuts, man. Really.
But look, don't you see the argument of if we spending billions and trillions on
And
it?
I
Like,
relinquish the floor. I ain't come to preach.
can he hear me? Does he not? Does nobody else hear me? I guess he don't
Yeah,
hear me.
you good, man. But real quick before you go, that's what they same. That's what the same thing they say about Black Americans when we be whining and crying about oppression and discrimination and all this shit that we put over here. Let them fend for themselves. But you don't want to hear that bullshit,
Exactly.
though, do you?
Give them the same
You don't
energy.
want
I
no
agree.
outside help.
I'm saying
Go
give them
ahead,
the same energy.
John.
We don't have no help. We shouldn't help nobody.
Don't you see the argument though, bro? Of we spending trillions on this, so why would, as Americans, we want to, even if we care or not, why would we spend money on it if we don't care? Like that's just stupid. So I don't support it just for that. Economically, it don't make sense for the economics over here. Us wasting throwing money at that shit. Don't you see that? At least like I'm not even making a moral argument. I'm making damn he done dropped off. I don't think he could hear me anyway though, for real, for real. He was like, talking all over me and shit.
Nah, he like to get his bullhorn on. Oh man, that's what I'm talking about, man. Shit.
My bad, I got a phone call. But let the Arabs hold their own nuts, man. Really.
You said let the Arabs hold it on us, but you don't say that about black people in America though.
I said we have no help, so we
Because you're
shouldn't
not
help
black.
nobody.
You forget you're not black. So you don't really give a fuck about black folks.
I'm a mulatto, yes.
Shit. My bad, bro. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You ain't that deep rooted in African
Yeah, why you
black
speaking for us then,
history.
nigga? Who you is?
Shit.
Yeah, I
You have
forgot.
you
You is the mulatto dude. Talk about black
I'm a
people.
mulatto. And my point is, we don't have no help, so we shouldn't help nobody. You understand?
whatever the goddamn makeup is. It could be any goddamn thing. German, Spanish, Italian, motherfucking Albanian, Romanian, Czechoslovakia, Turkestan, whatever the fuck it is. It don't make no difference. Do it. Just as long as it don't come from Africa.
And
Mr.
you advocating for
Representative.
Arabs. And you advocating for Arabs. You should be ashamed of yourself, brother.
You must be talking to the other dude on the panel. You ain't never heard me advocate shit for no motherfucking Arab
You
niggas.
crying about Palestinians. You crying about Palestinians right now. Literally. Fuck them.
Dude,
That's what I said.
dude.
Dev was not crying about no damn Palestinians. We were just talking about what's
Yeah, it
going
was.
on, nigga.
Rewind that tape.
We was
Rewind
making
that
a
tape.
objective observation. Dev was not
Rewind that
fucking
tape.
crying.
Well, let them advocate
Dev
for
was not
themselves. They don't need you
crying.
to advocate for
Nobody up
them.
here was crying about fucking Palestinians, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We were just
Yeah,
making
you
a
Rewind that
talking about
tape.
motherfucking Africans
we
in
was
Rewind that
making
2,000 years
an
ago.
Y'all was
Same way
crying.
objective
you talking about
observation of what's
Y'all was
going on
crying.
over there. They getting their asses blown up. We ain't make no
And
sympathy plea or
like
nothing.
yeah, I have no sympathy. Fuck them.
you wake up every morning. Oh, I wonder how many Africans got killed. Motherfucker, you don't give a fuck about no goddamn Africans or black folks.
And
Fuck
let
is
me
you
respond to
running
Jihad.
the
Let me, let me respond to Jihad. My point is, fuck them. I have no sympathy. Why do you?
We never said we really had sympathy. We was
Okay,
just
so let them
elaborating
speak
on the
about their own
fucking
issues. We don't got to speak about their issues.
yeah.
Let them speak about their own issues.
on our own shit. Let us speak. Why
Yeah,
you
like stop talking about Palestine, man. I don't want to come to no Pan African.
on, bitch?
I don't want to come
That,
to a Pan
that's what the
African
fuck we
space.
speaking about.
Go ahead.
We speaking about it because that's what the fuck we
Dev going in on your
like to do that. We speaking about
Dev,
it. You
Dev, your
want
audio
to
going in and out. Dev,
what?
Dev, your audio
Why
going
are
in and
we
out.
speaking on motherfucking Palestinians and motherfucking genocide across the
Dev, your
goddamn
audio is
land?
choppy. Your audio is choppy, Dev.
Goddamn shit.
Y'all can hear? Y'all can hear
But
me?
the point is, hold on. Let me say one sentence.
Nah, let Q talk. Stop.
One sentence. The point is, when I come to a Pan African space, I'm not trying to hear about no fucking Palestinians and Arabs, nigga. Fuck them.
What were you saying, Q?
Now I was gonna ask, not too often, here in the same space of conversation, but I really don't generally give a fuck about what's going on over there. She ain't got nothing to do with black people. Like, whatever.
Exactly.
Be honest.
Exactly.
I know there's mad people that
But
do.
my thing is like, all right, so outside of that, like, and this is gonna be weird, right? Having to frame it like this, but the American conversation is: do we still like support this war? Because I'm looking at not morality wise, but just the money, how that's adding up. Like we spending what probably damn near $1 trillion on that shit that by now. So it's like that don't make sense for us to continue wasting money. Like I'm looking at economics. That's why I'm against it, right? Like I'm looking at it from that aspect, not from no morality, not from no yeah.
I look at Israel like Biden wasn't wrong when he said that. Like if there was no Israel, America would have created. They did. So I mean, like the Jewish American connection is that's just what it is, man. That's the homie,
But
man. You know what I'm
okay,
saying?
I see what they might have helped establish in the beginning, but what do they like do now to really like garner all this support? Like, how does the numbers add up? Like, I don't see it. I can see how maybe it's like them paying back what they feel like is owed. But outside of that, I don't see it making sense where it's like this is a good investment for us to keep fucking with these people. Like, how what do we get out of this? I don't get it.
I don't know what shit is business, man. The Jewish people got
Well,
mad
peace and love,
connections to the
everybody. Mhm. Peace and love, everybody.
Jimmy, what's
I
up?
just, hey, long time no see, y'all.
what
You have
else?
to just realize that Israel and United States, they have covenants, that they created in the beginning, and I think that it's not to be broken. So I think we're considered the sister of Israel, the sister country of Israel. So I think it's to do or die. I don't think we can get out of what they have created as far as covenants between the two countries.
There will be no America
But
if it wasn't
how?
for
Oh, go ahead,
Jews.
my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
There will be no America if it wasn't for Jewish investors into the American Revolution. I don't know why people get confused with that.
I understand that. I see that like maybe paying back the debt or like, some kind of loyalty, right? But any argument outside of that is somehow like they benefit America or like anybody like no, they don't. Like us supporting them, I really just can't see it unless somebody explain it to me. I just don't see
Like
it.
you the little nigga in the yard with the other dude. His son is, the big bully on the block is in your pockets, man. Like what part of that is hard to understand? You know what I'm saying? That nigga's in your pocket.
Yeah, we the muscle for them. They the little dude. We they big. We they backup. We they they could talk all the shit they want, and we got to go fight their battles. That's how it is. That's the
That's right.
relationship I've seen. I just don't like. If anything, I see it should be in reverse because it's like we put them on. Like at least with the nation, I get the people as individuals, Jewish people put us, but not us, but America on. But I'm saying the Israel country, I mean Israel as a country, a nation, like nah, that was started by like the UN, but mainly America carrying a lot of that weight. So I feel like they owe us a lot of like they should be looking at it. I think the relationship is backwards for real. Like how are we bowing down to them and
Got the
we got the muscle. We the muscle. They not the muscle.
Yeah, but the muscle is only based off the business and the relationships that the muscle has in relation to the business. They got the business. It's globalization. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That don't mean I'm
yeah.
choosing the side. That shit ain't got
No,
nothing to do with me. Those are just like different type of white folks fighting with each other. They ain't Palestine got nothing. I don't know. And yeah, I'm not. I don't know.
yeah, that's not October 7th. That ain't no just we bombing them because they bombed us a couple months ago. That's not what that is. And that's why it gets conflated and the interest level just I mean it is what it is, but it's not that. I was actually trying to point out the United States relationship with Saudi Arabia. It's not the same as it was before Trump got in the office. I told y'all Franklin Roosevelt went to the Middle East to the king of Saudi Arabia before the end of World War II and promised the king of Saudi Arabia that we will protect them as long as they supply us with a life supply of oil. But really, the contract is supposed to be 70 years. It's supposed to be up in 70 years. I mean, we there. So basically, the bottom line is what I'm saying to you is no more U.S. military bases posted up in the Middle East like they was. And that's what it's going to be. Saudi Arabia, Turkey, and Pakistan signed an agreement yesterday, a fixed pact. You attack one of them, you attack all of us. And yes, Pakistan is a member of NATO.
Hold on, what was the country you said? Pakistan, what?
Pakistan, Turkey, and Saudi Arabia.
Oh shit, the
Defense
Saudis done got in with the.
alliance, defense alliance. We together. We
Oh, they
gonna
breaking
we gonna
away from
defend
us.
each
Oh, so what we
other.
gonna do about that? We gonna try to reel them back in? Trump got to do something about that.
We can't do more than one thing at once. I mean, I'm even talking about before the Iran war. There's a whole bunch of loose ends that that is a good question though. But
Yeah. So basically,
unfortunately, it's not a simple answer because the cover
hmm
up and the total, how they've been treating motherfuckers in the Middle East for all this time. I don't know how they're trying to get respect now. Don't try to get respect now. You weren't looking for respect in the 50s when you was invading all them fucking countries. Shit. What the fuck you looking for respect now? Why are you looking for respect now? And I'm talking to the because they don't have no more leverage. No diplomatic leverage. You don't really have any military leverage either, no more. Because the Pentagon, Trump, U.S. command, they cannot defend against drones with bombs on them. They don't have a war college. They haven't been to boot camp long enough. They haven't been in the field training long enough. They just don't know how to defend against a drone with a 100-kiloton bomb on it, already locked in a location. With your cell phone, the color of your shirt, your facial hair.
Who are we talking
You
about
can
right now?
have a handgun, a missile, shoulder missile, the biggest ship, the biggest bomb, the biggest submarine. It don't matter. You can't shoot down the drone in time enough before it disrupts your pattern. And even if you hit it, it's the amount of drones that are coming out is so much, you're gonna be overwhelmed. You can look on TikTok right now and see drone warfare, drones just chasing grown people around. The one who got hit, he didn't die, but it's just the sheer evolution of military warfare is no longer nuclear weapons, machine guns. That's 20th century old John Wayne shit. That shit is over, dead. We in the 21st century now. High tech war, high tech shit now. Supersonic missiles, which the U.S. don't have and can't defend against, and attack suicide drones. That's it. That's what's popping right now. Ukraine, Russia, same thing. Drones. That's it. Cost less money. The destruction's not that big. Less liability. But my bad, I ain't on a tangent, but I was trying to get that Saudi Arabia, United States relationship situation in some sort of perspective.
That's
Yeah, I was
Yeah, you good now, Q?
no, I'm like, what just happened? What?
So,
Y'all lost
yes,
hell there. Like, what you talking about?
oh yeah. Oh no, ain't no catching up, man. Ain't no catching up. Ain't no catching up. I'm just saying, Saudi Arabia, Emirates, the Prime Minister of Turkey.
yo, Dev, your mic is breaking up bad.
Oh, okay. I might have to switch. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna try to stay in one space and do it. Can you hear me now?
It's kind of crackly,
Okay.
but yeah, we hear you. We've been hearing you the whole time. But at some points,
Okay.
it'll break up worse than others. But yeah.
Yeah, my phone is damaged. So I'm just trying to get through this real quick. So Saudi Arabia, Turkey, and Pakistan, all three of those nations signed an alliance defense pact They all went to Mecca and signed it for symbolic purposes, just to put motherfuckers on notice. So yeah, if you mess with one, you mess with all. Turkey is a NATO member, and Pakistan has had nukes since 1998. So that's what it is.
That's that's interesting right there. They in an alliance with somebody. One of them's in NATO. The other one got they new own nukes. Like, how you gonna mess
Yeah,
with that? And they also then said you can't touch one of us because you touch one of us, we all gonna start fighting you. That is
yeah.
crazy.
I'm on my MAGA shit. That nigga's pussy.
Man, y'all try to start World War III out this
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yeah,
Like when it's
yeah,
moves
yeah.
like that, you really can't just do what you want now. You really got everything calculated at that point. We can't just
You know what
nah.
Turkey
They
is?
know what they doing.
Yeah, Turkey. Turkey?
Yeah,
Man?
yeah. We don't get a lot of info on Turkey, Turkestan. It's just, you know,
Turkey,
I
Turkey or
realize
Turkey?
that's a lot of empire. So they heavy into tradition, bloodline, and all that.
Your dad, your mic going in and out, bro. It's hard to keep up with you.
I'm a change phone. I'm change right now. I'm a change.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of news going on, like around the world and even in America. I mean, I'm seeing they found somebody, rest in peace for somebody hanging from a tree. Just people, white boys shooting up shit. You notice how quick they done dropped that mass shooter story as soon as like it was exposed how he was just a MAGA freak. They don't want to go in on that, but let it be a LGBTQ, some like extremist or something. We would have still been talking about that. It's gonna be something every day on the news about breaking down his psychology, but nah, it's MAGA. We ain't gonna look that way. We just gonna let it, because that's the biggest threat in this country. If you really like, that's always been. I think the FBI admitted that white supremacy or white extremists is like the biggest threat to America right now. So but they ain't gonna
I don't know
acknowledge
how
that.
that's possible when they're the least amount of, as far as population is concerned. They're not the minority. Are they just telling us that?
Who? What do you mean?
Well, the whites are the least amount of people. They're worried that their race is going to basically diminish.
No, not in America. Maybe worldwide, but in
Oh,
America,
okay, okay,
they
somewhat of the world. Okay, okay. So
they
that's when the allies.
America they
Okay,
very much still the majority over here. Yeah.
okay, yeah, yeah. But what we've seen as far as the world is concerned, and about what's happening in the Middle East and Israel, we're just looping history. We're just looping history all over again. So things that wasn't taken care of back then is resurfacing now. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate for them.
Yeah, I kind of see your point. Like, at least with the Middle East, they've been doing that shit over there for like damn near 1,000 years by now, if not 1,000 years. I know the Crusades and stuff was going on way back then. So now they always, like I'm saying, Europeans and Arabs going over and beefing and fighting each other. No, that's been a thing for a long time. So yeah, they've been repeating history on that for sure. I don't think it's ever. There's literally, I don't think that's ever gonna be peace in that region. Like for the next couple thousand years, I think it's just always gonna be the same conflict and beef going back and forth with each other. So
Yeah, they don't want peace. Obviously,
Mm.
it's not in their blood actually, for them to want peace.
mm,
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
yeah, you
Oh,
sound
okay.
good now, Dev. You
All right.
clear. Great,
The,
great,
the the
great.
thing is that when they first bombed Iran, I think was it Kenya who was willing to step in and help. Was it to help the Iranians actually? But I don't think it never really got to that point. But they was ready, so it will trickle down into Africa if it keeps going. At this rate.
Mm.
Yeah. On the map, maybe we should pull up a map real quick. So on the west side of Iran is the Persian Gulf, and by now the world famous Strait of Hormuz. Along that Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, and what's the other one? Oman. So
Mhm.
on the other side of Oman is Yemen,
Mhm.
and the Mediterranean.
The Mediterranean Sea. Hmm.
So like the Hormuz got Iran on the north side and Oman on the south side. The Bab Man al Dab Strait is
Hmm.
Yemen on the east side and Djibouti on the west side.
Hmm.
But Djibouti is real thin and small, so on the other side of that is Ethiopia.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
So
Yes. Yes.
I'm not sure was that well those were the ones you were talking about because you said Kenya, but I know
Yeah.
has been
Hmm.
Kenya has been primarily focused on the events in Haiti, not Iran.
Yeah, they did give aid to, or at least say they. No, they did. They sent people out there to Haiti. A couple cops, a bunch
Yeah.
of trained
But
cops.
yeah, uh, I believe it was Kenya. Let me double check. I thought it was Kenya that was ready to back up the Iranians. I believe it was. Um, I can double check that because
Mm.
either way, it's one of the African countries was ready to go behind Iran and help them with the with the war. That's what I'm saying. If it keeps going like this, it's going to trickle down into Africa. I mean, just look at
Yeah,
what happened with
I
the
would be
Somalians.
best to double check just to see, making
Let me
sure we're on the
do that.
same track. 'Cause I'm sure that it was not a country from Africa. I am
Okay.
sure that it was a country that had a lot of Islamic and Muslim people in it. I am sure of that. I do remember that discussion of what you're speaking of. It was a third party. Uh,
Who said they
right
was gonna
now, I'm
back Iran?
thinking,
I'm thinking about it now. Who was it?
yeah, I'm thinking because at the time there was a lot of other stuff going on too. India had stuff going on. Uh,
Was it
uh,
China?
Armenia had stuff going on. Jordan has. I mean, there's a lot of countries and groups that had stuff going on in January and February this year.
Yeah,
And I'm just saying, with Africa already being in the situation with the end,
they
Africa,
shouldn't be getting
there's no
involved. Nah.
African country that is in a position to jump in no damn conflict against Israel and the United States,
What they
especially
gonna
Kenya.
do?
Yeah, especially
We could do some
all the ones you
humanitarian
named. You
shit.
said
They could do
Kenya.
some aid, but they
Yeah, I
ain't
could see
really
Nigeria.
aiding in no war like that.
Yeah, I could
Nah,
see Nigeria, or, somebody like that, but nah, they too small. They're not big enough to defend no country.
they ain't got their own military built
Nah,
up like that. So,
nah.
and I was gonna say it wouldn't be wise for them to do it either way because it's gonna
Mm,
make them a target, especially if they. And it's gonna sound bad, but especially if they're going against America and gonna
yeah,
side with Iran.
yeah.
Iran don't got the resource to be able to save them. Like
Mm,
we'll look at that, and then now you a target on us. So
mm,
that's how you got to play it. It's really chess. I think the smartest move for Africa to do is stay the fuck away from that shit because it will drag you down. I think either side that you go on, it's just gonna drag you into some bullshit.
mm. Yeah, we covered that. Nigeria, you know, Kenya, Ghana, all them nations that have been getting ripped with imperialistic Anglo-Saxons and other nations, governments and militaries coming in, extracting their resources and exploiting their labor with no resistance. Like,
That's the part that like
yeah,
I think that needs to change. Like they need to start really putting boot to ass. Cause like you said, almost damn near no resistance, kind of how you said it. Like they really not even they letting a lot of these people come in and set up shop. And I guess how they're able to do that with the promise of, somehow it's gonna pay off for them, but it never does. It's
yeah.
just they got all the resources in their hands and then the Africans looking stuck. But yeah, I really wish they had more of that like resistant
See this?
spirit of like we
Mhm.
ain't gonna allow them in here to set up shop like this. We gonna tear this bitch down before we let you do that. But go ahead, sis. My bad.
Oh no, I was going. No, excuse me for interrupting. I was just going to say when I did see that, because they do change, the information per, whatever happened, whatever's going on. But this was when I saw that this was right in the beginning stages of the after bomb effect of the first bomb that they dropped in Iran. But there is this Iranian infiltration. Okay, there's this Iranian, and it does have to do with the Muslims now. See, this is where it gets into the religion because as far as I understood is that the Middle East, they don't see color, they see religion. So when we talking about the Islams and the Muslims, which are I believe are
Mm,
two different um what I'm saying? Then we have to dissect then the religion, we have to dissect it to the core because now that's what I'm saying. We're looping in the history that things that have not been resolved. That's because now there's a lot of Muslims or Islams who they take Hispanic, they take white, they take long as you believe in their religion, they don't care what color you are. So it's like scrambled eggs now.
Oh
It's
no,
like
that's not all the way factual. You have
okay,
yeah.
a great division just between the Shia and the
okay, I
Sunni.
seen that. Okay, let me
Yeah,
read this right here. I just I don't know where you can
I mean that's
share my
all
screen there.
religions too. I
Yeah,
I
all
I I
religions is
mean
Correct.
gonna be kind of transcend
all Christians
races.
get along and agree. I mean, come on, what we saying?
Well, see, they going back to the history real well.
Yeah, the
This maybe I
Christians is
shouldn't use
probably
this
the
because
example that
see,
you
I
need to
believe
use the
is we're
most on
not
how.
fighting.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hmm. Well, I was going to say something because we're not. Remember, we're not just fighting about the land. There's sea that they're fighting. The water that they're fighting over too. So it sort of like leaks into other
It's
other.
religious too. Yeah, I
You
get
know what I'm
your point.
saying?
And
Uh,
to make your point too as well,
mhm.
like there is I guess I could see African Muslims that would be in the support of other um Muslims out there, whether it be the Iranians or whoever, right? So I can kind of see that element. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Yeah.
Yeah, because this with this like I said, there's been a lot of throughout the years, there's been a lot of recruiting been going on with the religious, and this is another thing, a factor that's going to come up about this war is whose side you're going to be on in the end of the day. Whose
Do you
side you're going
gotta
to be
choose a
on in the end of the
side?
day.
Can't you just be like, you know,
I don't know what well, we'll see if they're going to give it
She,
because now
she,
that this is go ahead.
go ahead.
I was just saying. Go ahead, hon.
No, I was trying to find out
No,
what
I was just
happened if
saying
we
the
didn't.
Iranian and the Saudi dispute. Oh yeah, let me look at it because I was just I was trying to find it because sometimes it's hard to find news that you just seen. Go ahead. Let me find it because I'm on another page. So let me just find it. I have to word it different in order to get the right answer. Because now I see like they're hiding the fact that an African country was going to help them in the Iranian war that took place.
And she talking about you talking about the Houthis in Yemen?
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
That's not Africa.
Them too. Oh, okay. Okay.
But
So it's. Oh.
yeah,
Okay. Go
that's
ahead.
those are not Africans. The Houthis.
I, I, I'm not a fan of them Muslim Africans. I'll be honest. Even though I got a Muslim name, I'm not religious either. By the way, but I'm just
Mhm.
saying, like, them niggas is backwards because they gonna put that before like racial solidarity, and so much so to where they be beefing and warring with other non you know Muslims in their own region, right? Like there's a lot of that going on in northern Africa. Like I know what Nigeria was going through some shit, which I think it was a lot of like it could have been a lot of propaganda boosted it up too, and that's why Trump supposedly did what he did over there. But yeah, I do think that a lot of that Islamic shit and Christianity too. They did this shit over there and then brainwashed niggas too. But I'm saying that Islamic shit, I think for the most part, that shit is backwards for the Africans and it's keeping them back, like from kind of uniting how they need to. Like how you gonna have solidarity with? I don't get it. I don't see it.
Mhm.
Yeah, the IRGC, that stands for not Iran, that stands for Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps.
Mhm. Mhm.
So you're right. There is there is subjective to the religion over the people, over the yeah, over the people.
Yeah, there's more duty. They hold the duty to the religion higher to they they race, they ethnicity, and I think that's problematic. Like they gonna side with the damn Arab before they side with some Africans just because of their religion.
Mhm. Mhm. Which makes it more messy. But it's always been about religion with them anyway. So, but now since they have, they're basically broadened their horizons as far as you don't have to be specific an Arab to be a Muslim, Islam, whatever. They're just recruiting whoever respects the religion or believes in religion. It makes it, you know, like I said, it makes it, the rabbit hole go deeper because now you're involving, you know, a more, broader spectrum of people who, sacrifice is one of the big things that they promote in the Muslims, Islams, and stuff. So we don't know, these homegrown terrorists, and we got to watch everybody. Actually, really, at the end of the day, we got to know who's who, and which is hard. Which I think it'd be hard to do,
I'm
but
watching you. That's something stuck out to me when you said that, right? Because I think that's part of the propaganda. They have you more worried and looking out for somebody in a hijab or something like you said. Watch out for them sleeper cells or some shit. I told you a couple, and you didn't really want to believe me then. But I told you like an hour ago. The real threat in America is these white supremacists. They don't want you looking at them, but that's the real people you need to be looking out for. They the ones
hmm
tearing up shit. Like the last mass shooter we had was, like I said, he was a MAGA dude, and they dropped that story immediately. Like if it let it been anybody else from LGBTQ to any, we gonna have a daily breakdown on the news on his ideology and his logic and all that other shit. But they ain't trying to do that and expose that truth with the white supremacists. And I think that's always and will always be the biggest threat that you really need to be looking out for, like just to keep an eye out for, like. But I get your point though. It's like they they gonna use the propaganda against anything else, right? To like make you have it where we gotta watch out for the sleeper cells, or kind of like Dev said that Israel kind of convinced us to get into the war against Iran because of a bullshit narrative of Iran bringing people over here to attack us. Which I ain't never really. I have we seen one of those yet? Like outside of 9/11, but like I'm saying more recently, something where it's like a sleeper cell from a different nation coming over here doing an attack. I mean, I don't see it. So that's what I'm saying. It's like that's nah. I don't think that's a real threat. I mean, it could be slightly, but I think the bigger threat is white supremacy and like all these radicals out here for real, for real. If we gonna keep an
Deb,
eye out
can
on
anybody share
anybody,
my screen real quick, please?
Dad, you got? Can you share her screen?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Didi? Yeah,
Yeah, can you share the
I
screen?
heard what you're
Mm-hmm.
saying, Jihad, and the KKK, these extreme supremacist groups that have been promoting this, ideology over in America don't get the attention. Like you said, they try to make it seem like commies, people from Russia, Yugoslavia,
Mm-hmm.
Iran, can come over here and do enough destruction.
Yeah, they really try to say
Yeah.
like I should be worried about some niggas are halfway across the world. They ain't doing shit to me versus some people that's over here right now doing shit actively. Like they
Mm-hmm.
gonna have you worried
Yeah,
about some shit.
Yeah, let me get
yeah,
you, honey.
yeah.
Crazy.
When
Uh,
when
well,
when Iran shit, when Iran
like
shit
right
first came
here.
out, they had a little map up.
Ooh, mm-hmm. Let me see if I
They
can
had a
get this
little
out.
map showing where all the super cells from Iran was at. Chicago, Dallas,
Mm-hmm.
Los Angeles. That shit turned
Mm-hmm.
out to be all bullshit. But go ahead, Demi, I'm going on mute.
Oh no, it says what it says right here is that the Iran's president, is it Abraham, is it Rizal, leaves after laying a wreath at the, excuse me for messing up these words, but at the it's the, is it Mazi Homo Kenyatta, uh is the mosque, it might be a mosque that they're saying, during his three-country African tour as part of efforts to reduce the Islamic uh republic's economy, what basically in Kenya. So their relationship is, I don't know what particularly happened with that meeting, but something took place that, basically they're going to be, if something is more, let's say if the Iran war is, they need help, Kenya will be
Yeah,
basically right there.
this article is not referring to the Iran conflict.
Oh no, no, yeah, right. It's not. No, no, no. But I'm just saying this was the beginning of, as far as their relationship together.
No, the Iran has always had a relationship with all the different Muslim
Kenya.
countries. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. The supreme
okay.
leader,
Religion. Okay.
the
Okay.
supreme leader
Mhm.
Ayatollah
Mhm.
Khomeini, that was assassinated on February
Uh huh.
28th. He was
Yeah.
not only considered the leader of Iran, he was considered the leader of. I mean, he was the Louis
Mhm.
Farrakhan of the Muslim. You know what I'm saying? That was him.
Yeah.
Him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that
Okay.
included Pakistan. That included India. That
Oh, I didn't
included
know it worked like
Egypt.
that.
Yeah, yeah. That big. Yeah,
Thank
that
you,
big.
guys.
That big. That big. Yeah, yeah,
Oh.
Okay.
yeah.
But what your article was saying though, like the Africans are staying silent, even though because it was saying even though Iran been
Yeah.
trying to put this
Counting
effort
on the
into
Iran war to be
propaganda and
silent.
shit to try to
Yeah.
get them to align, they in this shit right now and they ain't say a word. And I'm glad for them. Like I said, I think it's best to stay the fuck out of that shit because it's only gonna
Well,
drag you
see,
down.
They don't need to
true
get
that.
into nothing. Especially Democratic Republic of Congo.
Yeah.
You got Ebola outbreaks. I mean you got a lot of stuff going already going on in Niger,
Mhm.
Burkina Faso, Mali, Sudan. I mean,
Mhm.
nobody talks about the Sudan civil war, the genocide that's going on up there. I mean, it's just a lot of stuff that doesn't really get talked about.
Morocco.
That
Mhm. Mhm.
yeah, that happens in on that continent. I think that Morocco immigrant the other day, 60,000, 70,000. I think that was propped up.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey, and I was seeing some shit, and I don't
that
really
was
care about
fucked
them
up.
people either, even though it's an African. They ain't African, but either way, the Morocco.
Yeah,
They were
you saw
saying
them, right? Hold
a
on,
part
Jihad.
of the damn place they.
Hold on, Jihad. You literally saw some clips of them saying, "Yeah, these people are from Morocco," and the person on the microphone was like, like me and you, and then the person behind them was like Justin Bieber, but they both from.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, nah,
They
you
all
look up
up.
Moroccans and tell me if they us. That's all I gotta say. But not. But what was kind of funny though to me, there's a part of Spain that's actually on the African continent. So apparently, like a part of like the places they were saying, like you using the
Sueta.
numbers to boost up.
Yeah, that place called Sueta, Cueta, Sueta.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it's
yeah,
like a little corner on the
yeah,
African.
yeah,
It's right there. So I'm saying they was using a lot of them numbers of people crossing over there to like prop up the Europe being invaded, and that's not Europe. Like that little part at least.
yeah,
That might
yeah.
be Spain,
That
but that's
place is
not
like
Europe.
that place is like Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is not the mainland of the United States, but it's still U.S. territory.
It's still a territory of it.
Yeah,
So that's where
primary
I
election.
was like, man, they tripping over that because it's like on Africa at that
Yeah,
point. It's like
yeah,
I can see
it's
if they
on
crossing the
Africa.
water to get over there.
Yeah, it's on Africa. Uh, Puerto Rico over here, a lot of people still are not aware. They hold primary elections for senators and congressmen. They actually do. Now they're not participating in general elections, but they are counted in the primary election, and they do
Interesting.
have delegates and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they basically US citizens, right?
Uh, the territory and colony, the definition. Yeah, I mean that's just a long conversation. So you're asking me a simple question: are they U.S.
Like, I'm
citizens?
trying to make it straightforward,
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
saying it's not
Do it.
straightforward.
Yeah. Do they qualify for food stamps, healthcare? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they
I'm
kind of
I'm saying
semi. Yeah.
I'm saying yeah, they do as long as they have all that paperwork and status. They can get everything a U.S. citizen can get. Matter of fact, uh, the new president of Colombia, whatever his name is, he's still a U.S. citizen. That's an American. Yeah. The guy that used to be a lawyer who defended motherfuckers like Pablo Escobar and other motherfuckers, corrupt motherfuckers in the government, he is now the president of Colombia. And he did not give up his U.S.
Oh wow.
American citizenship. And yes, he is supported by
Mm,
MAGA.
wow. No, I didn't know that. Wow.
Sorry. Yeah. I
Hey,
don't
good
give a
morning.
fuck about those people over there. Yeah,
Um,
that's partly in because we're so out of the loop. It's not that we don't care about what happens in other lands. It's just so much happens over in America that overwhelms us. It seems like it's a out of the clear blue sky, and it's just massive. It's a lot
mhm,
to deal with. It's a lot of nuances. So I
mhm,
don't get on people about not keeping up what's going on in the Middle East, not keeping up what's going on in South America, because there's a lot of shit going on in your own backyard. You know what I'm saying? There's other people that do that. Don't worry about it. There's always gonna be some motherfucker that has inside information. So, but just know, ain't no such thing as just some random events going on. Maduro from
yes,
Venezuela
right, correct.
still in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? That ain't
Mhm,
that ain't random. Trump just didn't
mhm.
wake up one day and say, "Oh, I'm gonna go to Venezuela and get the president and put him in Brooklyn." No, that's been dragged out for fucking 20 years, going all the way back to 2003 with that oil shit.
Yeah, that's the scary part. Like they had a lot of this shit what they wanted to do, and we got the records to prove it written out. like plan for plan. Like we plan to invade this country, because they got. I mean, I don't know if they went as specific to for the real reasons why. I ain't really look into it like that, but real reasons because they got the oil, they got all these resources. Venezuela, like you said, Dev, has been on our like bucket list for a minute. Like before, the 9/11 shit, I think damn near, or at least right around that shit. So it's like, yeah, this shit ain't no just we wake up and just execute it. Nah, we've been plotting on a lot of this shit for a minute. We know what we want, which is the resources. Venezuela, what they got the most oil in South America or some shit. I think they got some of the biggest reserves in the world for real, for real. That's a little, they sitting on a little piggy bank over there. We peeped it and we've been trying to get our hands on it. That's all that is.
Hey, Dev, how you doing? Hey, the
Hey,
rest of
Wale.
the family
Come
as
on up,
well.
Taz. Uh, I mean, you ain't got to talk right away, but I'm just pointing out the relationships. Like, oh my bad. Yeah, I can show you the short on the cigarette. Oh, I ain't got. That. Hey, what's up? Uh, damn, motherfucker, call me off guard. uh, the relationship uh with Trump is really tied back to foreign investment. Well, I'm not saying just because the motherfucker tied with Trump, he automatically corrupt. Because Trump is tied to the former president of Brazil's son, Bolsonaro, who was convicted on corruption. His dad was. So that's why he's running, because Trump tried to send a couple of people down to Brazil this week and speak with the new president about some relationships, and their visas and their permission to come on their land was denied. So you're not going to hear this on MSNBC, Fox News Nation, True Social, your favorite MAGA source. But they tried to make a deal with the new Brazilian president, but dude said, "Get the fuck out of here." Basically, he did that this week. So they're working on prepping another prop. Bolsonaro's son, the former Brazilian president, to probably be prepped up for the next presidential term down there in Brazil.
Okay, you said dude got connections to Trump. He might be one of Trump's guys.
The one now, Alejandro, his letters got
Oh, the
like
one that's
21
in it
letters
right
in it.
now got it
Yeah. No, no,
connection.
no, no,
But
no, 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 no. I was confused. I'm mistaken. I misspoke. The new president now does not have connections with Trump.
yeah, it sounds like he ain't trying to play ball. He
Right.
ain't down with nothing. But we try to put our own guy in there, right? And this guy might be connected to Trump, maybe.
He is connected with Trump. The former president's
Okay.
dad is in prison now for yeah.
Oh,
Bolsonaro.
okay. That's all I wanted.
I do
Okay,
know
that's
that name,
interesting.
Bolsonaro. That's his last name. I think it's
Mm,
Levi Rodriguez or something like that.
okay.
Yeah. Sorry for jumping around, man, but y'all start going from country to country. It's like, okay, and this is connected to this connected to that. Eventually, we're
Yeah.
gonna end up back in China, Wale.
Go all the way
Oh,
around the
oh
globe.
yeah. Hey, how you
Yeah.
doing, Dave? That's
Yeah,
why I came on, was to tell you I appreciate your positioning, your geo positioning at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I listened to over an hour listening to what your mostly specifically to your perspective, and I am impressed and I appreciate it. I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see where you are. Keep it moving.
I'm not satisfied, Wale, because I didn't present it well. I should have been more concise and clear with the way I use the words. Uh, being caught up into geopolitics and all the type of news that's going on kind of stuck with me since the Iran Contra hearings back in the 80s, where we had politicians, military personnel in uniform testifying that yes, we sold weapons for drugs knowingly that it was wrong, and to see them not get prosecuted, as a teenager, just kind of just set my perspective on, okay, is humanity like cool with this corruption, just as long as it don't get too grimy? Cause right now, if a politician that's in office has a scandal, it's not really looked down upon as a bad thing. They're just like, how you gonna get out of it? You gonna move past it? It's kind of crazy, the moral standards and shit. But my bad, I got off on a tangent on that.
No, I
But I heard
appreciate
everything
what
you
you're
said.
saying. I appreciate what you're saying about that. What you just said about the so-called moral standards, but
Yeah.
it's a setup
Mm-hmm.
to tell everybody, oh, be humble and stuff like that. That's what they
Yeah.
tell people.
Yeah.
But that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Rules
hear a
ain't
lot
meant
of
for
people.
them; it's meant for us. Yeah.
I
Walking
hear
the
a lot
talk.
of people talking about Iran and stuff. Iran was sitting at home minding their own business. The U.S. and Israel attacked them on what date was it? February 28th. I heard
28.
you.
Yeah.
They just attacked them out of the blue. They were in peace talks. Iran was,
Yeah.
and
With
they just attacked
Oman.
them out of the blue.
Yeah. With the foreign minister of Oman. OMAN.
And Israel and America just attacked them out. The USA just attacked them out of the blue.
Well,
Nobody.
it wasn't out of the blue.
Okay.
Netanyahu made a trip from Tel Aviv to Washington, D.C. on February 11th.
Okay, I got that part. I see what you mean.
Yeah, yeah. So he spoke directly to Trump and asked him, hey, I'm dealing with this Gaza situation with the Palestinians. Could you shake shit up? So
Yeah.
so he had a couple of weeks. It wasn't no last second 11th
I
hour.
mean,
Yeah.
out of the blue, as far as everybody else was concerned, but him and
Yeah,
Netanyahu had
they
planned
no,
it.
but
Yeah.
yeah. Out of the blue is correct in terms of the context, because on February 27th, which was a Friday, they literally was at the table with the
That's
rough
right.
draft, and
That's right.
Monday was going to be the signing, just like the MOU. They was going to do that Monday, March 2nd, like that. They were going to do that. They were like, cool, we got it. And then, like you said, we woke up Saturday morning. We live streaming, and I'm talking about, we just bombed Iran. I actually said the word we. I remember the live stream. I hate it so much. We
Thank you
bombed.
so
No, I ain't know nothing about it.
I ain't in. Thank you. That's why I say I'm appreciating your position, because I see
Yeah, I
you
was
not.
being
You're not
sarcastic.
in the way.
Yeah.
At that time, when it threw down, I might have been on with you, and I questioned your we. But at this time, I'm appreciating the fact that you ain't with that we like that.
Oh
I see.
yeah, I tried to point it out. Yeah, and you helped me when I first started doing it real tough. You was with me. You was like, you would stop motherfuckers. Who? That's you.
The
But
19 the thing you said about the Iran Contra thing.
yeah,
That was eye opening as you described it for yourself. You know what I mean? It was eye opening for you.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
And the 67 war, the 7 day, 6 day war, they call
They
it.
were.
That was so eye opening for me, because Egypt was protecting Palestine.
Yeah.
And Egypt had a big army and air force and stuff. They were ready. They
Yeah.
threw down. And
Yeah.
America, United States, once again, and Israel called Egypt over to Washington to have a peace talk.
Yeah.
And the moment them peoples deboarded their plane,
Mm-hmm.
the moment the Egyptians got off their plane, Israel attacked Egypt like they lost their mind.
Yeah.
And having called them people over to a peace talk, just like that. That's what they did. That's why Iran said they don't even want to talk to no more
Oh,
U.S.
that's what. Now that's
They
kind of
did
slick. That's
that.
that's
Yeah,
a old move in the book. People done did that in history before. That's
Yeah, that
a.
yeah, they learned that from MI5.
Iran say they clipped them like that twice now. That last clip on
Yeah,
February the 28th was the
yeah,
second time they clipped them when they were at a peace conference. They clipped Iran the second time.
yeah.
Was February. Iran say you did it before, you did it again. I ain't gonna let you do it no more. And like some people think that's nice and smart to be underhanded and sneak up on people and raid them out like that. You know, some people admire that type of stuff.
It's witty. Yeah, it is
Yeah,
smart. I'm not gonna
yeah,
say
some
it's
people admire
morally
it.
right,
And I,
but yeah, it's
no,
witty.
it ain't got nothing to do with morality, cousin. I guarantee you, it has something to do with who's taking over the world and how you position yourself with within that takeover and or not.
Yeah, that's smart
And
then. If it gets you those results.
yeah,
If
if it
we're not
gets you
talking,
those
if we
things,
separate
Results,
morality from it, we can acknowledge it being a smart kind of strategic move.
results is the key. What you said. I think the word you're looking for probably is hegemony, like as far as the advantage. So in the Western Hemisphere, North America, Central America, South America, obviously the United States military has the hegemony over here.
well, my understanding is devilish. You make a promise to somebody, or you say you're going to do something. You either do it or you don't do it. If you
Well, you
don't do it,
can't
it's
do that, Wale, because you say you're separating it
oh
from
man.
morality. No, but I'm
I'm
saying like you saying if it has nothing to do with
Yeah, I ain't
morality, then
talking
we could
about
call it as
You
is.
made a
morality.
morality statement, yeah.
I'm not talking about morality. I'm
But it's
talking about
devilish. It's
yeah. I
evil.
just
To
use.
understand your description, Wale. That's
I'm
all. Yeah.
saying
You just saying how you
that
described it. Yeah.
I'm saying how
Yeah, you using the word devil because I mean that's your reference
that's
to
their
something
word.
being yeah.
That's their word. I'm just
Right, that's what I'm
using their
saying.
words.
Yeah, yeah. Everything is their word, Wale. We ain't finna play
Oh,
this semantic shit. Ain't a damn
everything
thing
is
that
not
said
their
on this
word.
panel that don't belong to an African. Everything is
What?
Anglo-Saxon.
What?
This
No, I ain't
platform is
everything
yeah,
African. Every time,
yeah, yeah.
no. Oh,
Yeah,
that's.
it's their
I'm
word.
just
Yeah.
okay. Okay, take the word devilish
We
out.
we are
Whatever
speaking
word
their
you want.
language. Right now,
Whatever word.
Me and you, Wale, we both of us are speaking their language.
Got you. Take the word devilish out, whatever word you want to put in, because I ain't talking about morality. Is that okay?
Uh yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think it's a
For me, it is because
misunderstanding.
I'm trying to
I
understand.
don't want
Like,
to get caught up in it. I don't want to get caught up in it. It's a misunderstanding. I'll just write it off. It's a good morning. Sun coming up, man.
That's what I
Sun,
was saying. It ain't got
sun
nothing to
coming
do
up.
with that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, to me, to everybody in the world, that's why they won't repeat it. Is all I'm saying. That's why they won't talk no more peace talk because they can see how they rule, how they do business, and
Okay.
that
So the other part of that is the dominance that the Pentagon has in the Western Hemisphere. They've never had it in the Eastern. They tried to do it by setting up shop in the Middle East and in Europe with NATO, but China mostly because China has the largest military on planet Earth. There's more personnel, more pieces of equipment. I would even argue, a little bit more advanced than what we have over here. But definitely combine them with Russia. Russia has 11 different. Russia is so wide; it has 11 different time zones. So, what
I didn't even
part
know it was that many time zones.
available? Uh, what kind of conquering is the Pentagon supposed to do with either of those two entities alone? I'm just naming those two. So you couldn't even handle Vietnam. You couldn't even handle Korea. You couldn't even handle Afghanistan. You couldn't even handle Iraq. Look how Iraq, just in total flip flop. Nothing that you've done over in Iraq in 2003, 4, 5, and 6 is relevant today. And that's barely 20 years ago. Everything that you've done since World War II has been a failure, Pentagon. It's been a total failure. Wow.
You know what though, Dale, about
Yeah.
Iraq?
Yeah.
I noticed about Iraq. Iraq had an old name. I forget the name of it. Babylon.
Oh,
Iraq
I'm thinking
old
Iran.
name. No, Iraq now. I'll go to Iraq because you mentioned Iraq.
Mhm.
Iraq's old name is Babylon. And the thing that I noticed about Iraq, this is what I noticed about Iraq was it was pillaged heavily for its artifacts.
Yes.
Heavily. So as far as doing this and that and the thing we see in the news and stuff, maybe like you say,
You talking about in 2003?
Okay, that was Bush.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Like
But I
the
saw
British.
clips. They was doing a lot of that shit to their own shit, blowing it up and this man because the Muslim shit, the Islam was making them do that. They was desecrating their own monuments. So I don't know about all that.
I'm not talking about desecrations. Uh, I try to be specific. I said a lot of the artifacts, the ancient artifacts of Babylon were there, and they're not there anymore. So I'm saying, even though the big old screen tells you, "Oh, this war and they doing this and doing that," and I mean, it's a cover for the actual undercover thing that's going on, which is the movement of all of those things that I made reference to.
I've heard
That's
that argument before. Like that was the real reason we went over there because we want to grab some trash ass treasure or some shit. I don't know.
No,
I'm not saying we
I'm
couldn't
saying
have done that. I think we still took all them everything we could take that won't nail down, which would included them artifacts. I don't think that was the reason we went over there though. I could be wrong.
I'm saying, and I mean, you do have a point. I mean, you don't have to do all that. Just if the main thing is you just want some resources, you ain't got to go through all that. They usually do CIA, but they compare that with how the British Museum has done that with Zimbabwe, Mozambique. They just returned some items. Um, there's another country also. I think on the other
Ghana,
side of Ghana.
in
Yeah,
that area.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Even India,
But they,
even India they
yeah,
returned some to
And
India too.
Turkey.
yeah,
And Turkey.
yeah,
And Turkey. Thank you
Damn, that
very
is
much.
wild to think about. That
yeah,
British museum, the British really done took
yeah.
everybody's prize shit,
Everybody shit. Yeah.
just put it all in
Put it on
they
display
shit to flex with.
and showing you. Yeah.
And showing
Not
you.
only
That's what
are
I
we
said. They
putting it.
flexing with everybody
Yeah.
else's shit from
Yeah,
around the world,
mockery.
India, Africa, like all they
It's
prized
mockery.
possessions and shit.
Now you see what the ideology of the founding fathers and all that patriotism, constitution, that goes along with that. Other people's stuff. I mean, it's just like a consent, like no problem. You know, nobody has an issue. Nobody's saying, "Oh, America shouldn't be over there." You don't really hear that from the allies, of course. People over there saying that shit though. Iran saying that. Some of the deep-rooted people over there in the indigenous areas have been saying that for a long, long time. But mainstream media, NATO, EU, all these organizations, APAC, no, they're not really saying America is over here. Stop meddling so much over there. You've done enough damage in the 50s after World War II. Chill out. I was trying to tell them to chill out during COVID, but they just stood over there, stirred up more shit. What happened after COVID? Was world and humanity, was the entire planet or most of the planet on some moral standards? No. More wars broke the fuck out right after COVID. Yemen, Ukraine, October 7th. Shit, motherfuckers got back to fight.
And that's why that was my concern about the Iran. What I've been seeing them lately is they've been, um, let's say, pulling. That's why my concerns with Kenya, because see, they helped Kenya out tremendously with the trade. So when a country helps another country, they expect them to be on their sides. So all these allies that's coming together, which is regrouping after 9/11, because you remember Bush, after 9/11 they did this, who's with who, so now they're regrouping again. And now that's why my concern was when they're going to try to pull Africa in this, because they helped out, Kenya, for example. Now I know that Congo, for example, they have found gold. I mean, Congo is a I don't know. Congo's a mess, but it's right now. I think they're doing it piece by piece, but right now it's just like they're pulling other countries who they have helped in with this, and that's why my concern is that it could trickle down to Africa. The war, and that's going to be does it concern us then? Will it concern us then? I mean, what happened if it did trickle down to Africa? What it's going to come right back around to us eventually if it lasts long. I mean, how long was the Vietnam War? The Vietnam War was what? How long was the Vietnam War?
Hey, Dev, you were saying something. I want to know, may I ask you a question? I think the Vietnam War, I don't know, but I know yesterday
Yeah,
Trump
you
signed
do.
Trump signed some paper. He signed some paper
Executive
about
order.
you're familiar with what I'm talking about?
Yeah, hold on. Let me answer her question because she did ask it first.
Okay, then thank you.
So the year that the United States got into the Vietnam War, is that what you were referring to?
Yes, yes.
So 64.
64. Wow.
Uh,
I don't know. I was thinking
that's on
63.
Lyndon B. Johnson. Yeah, Lyndon B. Johnson.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how long did it last, Dad?
So the last troops were pulled out of Saigon in April 11th, 1973. But the official conflict
Mhm.
date has 1975 on it. 1975, I think, probably is the official textbook um, date. So roughly 11, 12 years. They just like to round it out to a decade.
A decade, yeah.
All right, to answer your question, and now to Wally's
Thank you.
comment about which executive order are you talking about? Birthright citizenship, Wally?
I'm not sure if it was under just that concept,
Yeah.
but it was led in the news. The news had that heading,
Hmm.
but the words that he was reading didn't say that. The words that they were reading off the document
Yeah.
and the way they described the document
Yeah.
was saying stuff like, uh, uh, they would, oh no, it wasn't birthright citizenship. It was directly deportations. Who can he deport? Who can he grab up and kick out of off the land? And that's what it's about. And it might veer under that birthright thing in
Yeah.
some cases, some instances.
Yeah. We
But
we will deport you because you are not a citizen.
no. They said they deport citizens as well. In the way I heard it being read or
And I
spoken of.
think you are
I think that
correct. Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Even if you are a citizen, you still gonna get deported. Yeah.
Well,
That is
are they,
that.
are they talking
said
about
it's
That's
Puerto
so
based
Rico?
on.
petty. How are you going to
Did,
deport a
did you
citizen?
Yeah.
Well,
did
Puerto
you
Rico,
see?
In the language that he put it, he's saying that's how he wrote it up.
for
Yeah.
example.
Did
Okay.
you
That's
did
crazy.
you see? So you know
I
what the
believe y'all, but I'm
thing
just
I'm
saying, like,
talking
the
about,
shit they
right?
be trying is stupid.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it. I didn't read too much into it. He kind of makes my he give me mental
I
headache. He give me
I,
migraine headaches. Yeah.
I feel like that too. I have to watch somebody else tell me about what's going
Yeah, yeah. Third party.
on. Yeah, right.
I don't
So
like
when
his voice and shit.
so what happened
Uh,
is he was saying if they got some attitude, like if you're not, if they see that you are not, how did they almost put it? Almost specifically put it. If you are not loyal
yeah,
to their cause,
yeah,
that's the reason.
yeah. Yeah, everything that he's talking about is literally happening as we speak in Gaza right now with Palestinians in Israel. And I know there's no connection and there's not going to be any type of, you know, acknowledgement that, you know, this is wrong. And
Oh yeah,
overall consensus is well, it's not happening to us, but it is happening to us. Maybe not directly, but
right.
psychologically, mentally. Uh, the white man, the system, all these things are intrusive into black people's path for just trying to live and raise their family and do whatever they want to do as far as education, healthcare, access to basic resources to sustain and progress life. There's a lot of things that are getting in the way, and there are efforts coming from different groups of people. But like it was pointed out in the chat, most of it is by consent of quote unquote America. As long as there's a law and they can back it up, they'll try to justify it.
I heard what you were saying about Gaza is another thing that came to my mind about being over in the Middle East as they called it sometimes. The the guy said if there was no Israel, they would have created it, and they did create it, and they put it over there, and it's been spreading like a disease, like some kind of blob. The blob just kind of spreads out and
Mhm.
takes over. That's what they've been doing for the past 50 years. They didn't took over Palestine.
Mhm.
Palestine was a place when they went
Mhm.
there. Now it's
Mhm.
not.
Mhm.
It's Gaza Strip now, and it's almost not even that.
Hmm.
They're selling the Gaza Strip
Mhm.
for big resort money investments in America, in the United States, and in England. I don't know if I think it was outlawed in Australia. I think they told them they can't do that in Australia, but they just had a big thing about it in the United Kingdom about it because the people there, attempted to protest. But in England, they say if you're they say when a person is pro-Palestinian, that alone is enough to get them arrested.
Yes,
Hmm.
they just passed that resolution.
So those kinds of things are being passed, and people are like not paying attention. To me, I mean, I'm trying to pay attention personally, so that, and I'm trying to get it out so you can talk about it yourself because you saw that thing about them signing the paper, the executive order.
Mhm.
However, going into it is relative to our people's situation at this moment.
Exactly. That's what I was ready to say. With the Palestinians, they claim that that land is inherited through their bloodline, and it's the same copycat of what they're going on what's going on here in the United States with us. And I, our
They
inheritance
just
here of the
doing
land.
it. They doing it everywhere. In South America, it's called
Okay.
Argentina. The place that
Mm-hmm.
all of them went was Argentina. They got rid of all the niggers in Argentina.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
And they put up a strong racial
Mm-hmm.
society.
Mm.
And they did it in South Africa. Those are colonies, and they tried to spread out, and then they got pushed back
Mm-hmm.
in,
Mm-hmm.
mostly because other people assisted the indigenous people of South Africa, but they
Well,
still got rid of them.
yeah, you're gonna have to use another word because they all just celebrated their Independence Day. So you can't call them colonies right now. If
Oh
they,
yeah, okay,
yeah.
you're right. Yeah, I mean they
But I
went
but
over as colonies.
I know what you're trying to say. And it's kind
Yeah,
of
they
like
went over as colonies. Now
yeah,
they're yeah, I get you. They set up like that. That's how they did here. They
yeah.
came over as colonies, and they were like, "Oh, yeah, that," and then they started sending more and more and more, and growing bigger and bigger and bigger, and that's when the war started. And then they brought more war on us to the people, defeated the people, and then take them over. And now the people say, "Oh, you know, there you go." That's how they. I think it was another place like that too. But I was just saying about the Middle East. That's a setup. They spread
Mm-hmm.
and they call it the Greater Israel. I think is what I heard it referred to as.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you hear that, whenever you hear the term Abraham Accords, that's another agreement to help Israel take over parts of Syria. If you're looking at a map, the rest of the Gaza Strip, like you said, you'll be able to see the places on the map what I'm talking about. And if you do that, then they'll have a border with Iran if they actually put it all in place, right?
I
You seen the end where the Greater Israel borders was.
No, I have not.
Oh, okay. You have to take a look. 'Cause it's wide as hell.
Oh, I know they plan to take it over, the
Yeah,
place over.
yeah,
Ain't
yeah,
no doubt. That's
yeah.
their plan, and they are going
Yeah, back
about
in
it
Egypt,
systematically.
remember Egypt gave their shit back.
Oh, what do you mean? What shit?
Remember because they had the original border was much further south than it is now.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Stan, like sort of like
No,
parts of
no, no,
Spain,
no.
Ethiopia.
North of Egypt.
Oh, the north.
North.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
But the Greater Israel, it go all the way down there on that side.
It's a big piece of land they plan to take over.
Yeah,
And that's just in this generation.
yeah.
Hmm. Next generation, they plan to get bigger. That's their whole plan. Eminent domain, they call it.
Hmm.
They get to take over the world and every place they can find on it that's useful to them. And then deny anybody else through their weaponries and stuff from that, hey, but that's their plan, and they're welcome to it. I hear the sun just sent out a big burst of energy. Did you hear about that? About 7 days ago. So they say it's supposed to arrive tomorrow or the next day.
Well, the
9 days.
Lions Gate is today, so it's
Huh?
right time. The Lions Gate supposedly is the portals open, so maybe that's a confirmation that it's here. Because
What's
eight
the
eight.
what's the Lions Gate? I
Hollywood
don't know
shit.
the Lions Gate.
I
What's the
know that's what
Lions?
I'm saying. This is reminds me when you said that
What's the
because
Lions Gate? I don't know what that is.
it's a portal that's
That's the name of a Hollywood, one of the biggest Hollywood movie distributors.
I
The
hear that
movie
too.
Boys in the Hood on Lionsgate. What's another
Oh
movie?
yeah, yeah, I did see
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
A business company name.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
But no, I'm
Uh,
talking about the sun has been doing a lot of
Hmm.
activity. Well, a lot of stuff
Hmm.
Yeah,
have
it's
been going.
always sunspots, Wale. It's always
Hmm.
doing
I
that.
know, I know, I know. I got
They
that
they
part.
they just report it because I don't know. I have really no one
I'm
particular
saying,
reason why they reported, but
you know about the one
what you reporting? Yeah, that event and that cycle, it ain't never not doing it. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
oh no, I'm saying, are you specifically, are you knowledgeable of what I'm talking about as an event that just occurred?
You're talking about you're trying to describe electromagnetic energy coming from the sun that wasn't
Solar
coming from the
flares.
sun.
That happens a lot. Not I don't know a lot, but it often like it's
No,
always
I'm just trying to
happening.
get an understanding. Like it hasn't been happening, and then 7 days ago, it all of a sudden it started happening. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, it didn't start. It happened
Oh,
7 days.
okay.
It took longer for it to get itself together to start happening. But what actually happened 7 days ago was unusual in its massiveness, and that's what I'm talking about. And it's plasma. From what I'm understanding, the sun has a thing where it doesn't allow the plasma to get so far la di da. Okay, and then the stuff you see sun flares and all that stuff. However, this particular thing that I saw being reported uh, uh, not quite a week yet ago is a plasmatic event that had not happened before. That's what I'm referring to now. I thought you had been aware of it. It's no big deal, man.
Oh, it's never happened. I'm gonna look at.
That's
Oh
my
shit.
that's my understanding. But then again, I'm understanding a lot of stuff right now. So I'm just going with understandings and see if anybody else heard about these events. That's all. Like I asked about the signing of that paper, the executive order, and it was almost dismissed as a, you know, birthright citizenship concept and not even looked at. But it's relative, I guarantee you, to your daily life and your daily life and daily what you call rights, starting yesterday.
Hmm. Well, the reason they I don't know, they have been talking about these solar flares because with not NASA and everything, which I'm pretty sure they are keeping track of each and every solar flare that happens, but this massive one that just happened, see, they try to say that it's part of the black, well, I should say black, I'm sorry, the African American people ascension. It sort of goes with these solar flares, okay? It was an ascension, basically. But that's that's just like hearsay.
I never heard of that. Where you hear that from?
Well, that's how they describe it in the spiritual community. That's what
Which
it pertains
spiritual
to.
community?
Uh,
Which
uh,
spiritual?
there's not none in particular. It's just that heard a couple of spiritualists was actually, you know, referring solar flares as far as our ascension. It goes with our ascension. Spiritually. So I haven't confirmed that, but I was just that's what I came across. Uh, you know, yeah. I don't know whether it makes sense or not, but that's what they claim. Yeah, I'm not a particular. It's just something I ran across on my feed and stuff. A couple of spiritualists was referring to that solar flares. Whenever the solar flares happens, it's related to us.
Okay. I just said I never heard of that. I mean,
Oh yeah. Mhm.
now I'll keep my ear. You know, what I mean, it'll come across my ear, and
Okay.
I'll be like, "Oh, that's what she's talking about, right?" Okay. Maybe it already came past me, and I just ignored it already. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yes, yeah, the
Yeah,
same things here, likewise, yeah.
I could dig it. But now I look at it since you mentioned it, because it stayed with you for some reason. So I'd like to see
Hmm.
what that reason is by looking at it. Maybe it has something to it. Maybe there's something to it. I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah,
It's the
yeah,
first I've heard of it.
right, exactly, exactly. But there's a lot of things that's going on all at the same time, and I don't know if this one world order is. you know, is supposed to still come into play eventually, you know, or that's what
Mhm.
they're planning to do,
Mhm.
because
But
Israel is claiming that they already have established. This is the crazy thing about Israel. Israel
whoa.
already is claiming that they have established the new earth. Yeah, and it's just like it boggles because they have underground bunkers. That's all, you know, prepared for that day, whatever. And you know, it's just sort of mind boggles me about what else. There's so many factors that's going on all at the same time. It's really up to it's up to us to sort of figure out what's the truth or what's really going on, because you know there's a lot of hitting agendas. Let's put it that way, that we don't know about. I don't even know who we ever get to know about, but there's a lot of other things that's going on. So I'm just trying to stay aware of what's going on, but there's so many things to keep up with, and you know, it's like a jigsaw puzzle. It's like a
Yeah,
jigsaw puzzle.
it is. You know, some people say that's why when the mind is so puzzled because so many things are happening, and even a regular computer can't keep up with it. So they went to this mega computer, whatever they call it, to try to keep up with it. You know what I mean? And it can't do it either. I think they, I don't know if they turned it anyway. It can't keep up either with
Exactly.
everything. And so at that point, I learned from the attitude that I'm about to speak on, from the Zen monks. When that happens, there is a way to reach the conclusion through meditation, what appears to be meditation, which is to sit down, wu wei, they call it, sit down and do nothing. You must
Hmm.
do nothing. Anything you do will not work. At that point, do nothing.
Hmm. Yes, that's a way of staying centered, to get centered, and to you know go, you know, to hear that voice, to hear, you know, yeah, I can understand that.
Or if you get caught up on something, I notice what helps too is like just
Hmm.
kind of like make a mental note of it, but start working on something else, right? And it'll naturally kind of like the same sentiment, but it'll come to you that way too. Like
Hmm.
just kind of just give it time. And sometimes like I've worked on a lot of shit. Like I work on cars and shit. Sometimes like if I've done everything I could do, I'll step away from it and like, cause I'm not still doing nothing, right? But I'm gonna step away, do something else, and then it's a lot of times shit gonna naturally come to me, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I should have did it like that for real, for real. And now I come back to it with a fresh mind, and I don't, you know, not frustrated no more, and I can come back. And a lot of times that should be helping. So sometimes taking a step back is the best way to move forward. A little, sometimes, you know what I mean?
Hmm. Yes, yes.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Hmm. Yeah, be anxious. Yeah, be anxious for nothing, I guess. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wow. uh, did that article that you posted, did that say anything about the Iran war? Because I'm still contesting your contentment about
Oh,
any
okay.
African
I sort
nation.
of closed it out. Well, see, the
I'm hold on.
go ahead, honey.
I'm saying that you may be speaking about another country, but to my knowledge, there is no African country, Kenya,
Hmm.
Djibouti, Eritrea, no country in Africa
Okay.
right now today is in support or willing to go in and help Iran. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yes, because
Go
I
ahead.
did only see it once, and when I went to go retrieve it again back when I first saw it, I also could not find what I saw. So like I say, things change and they can change stuff with the click of a button. So yeah, but it was just an eye opener of uh just just to think that, ooh, this could possibly, even though it's not, publicized, or it's not, so it could possibly, uh, you know, trickle down to Africa one day. I mean, maybe I was using my imagination. I don't know, but if it did, it did. It was a concern for me because we don't want that to happen. Because that now where the boundaries is definitely crossed if that happened. So yeah. It just alarmed me when I did see that, and I'm glad I don't see it. I don't see it again because that's good news for me and for everybody. But if one day that happens, I don't even, I don't even know what. Are we prepared for that, or are they prepared for that, or what? You know what I'm saying? So it was just something that I'm glad it's clarified, though. I really am. I'm
I
at a little
think
peace
Iran,
with that.
I think Iran has, just like other countries, the UAE has business and investments in on the continent of Africa in different countries, especially on the East Coast. They already have business and mineral stuff like that. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but I know they've been doing it for a while, and so they've already had
Hmm.
governmental connections, international connections with one another.
Hmm.
So that part is not new, and uh, I think it was the current president of the United States had mm, uh, uh, a spiff or something like that with the president of South Africa when the president of South Africa voted uh, negatively in the United Nations concerning these things we've been talking about, such as Israel, Gaza, and Iran. And so, on that level, people have been, in the United Nations, they may not be talking about they're going to send airplanes to these places, but they are voting in the United Nations in favor of some of these ideas of
Hmm.
you. And when I heard you say something about one world order, there there is, according to recent information or recent archaeology, that there was one world order at one time and a highly sophisticated system of living. And then something occurred that has this madness going on. Might, might just, we could take your shit kind of attitude. That's what's happening now.
Hmm.
But the guy said it back in the 60s. The meek ain't gonna inherit shit
Hmm.
because I'll take it. Because
Hmm.
I'll take it. And that's what they did. I know that the biggest diamond, it used to be the biggest diamond in the world, was found by a colored woman in Brazil. A very small woman. That's why I say little
Hmm.
colored. Her statue was small. And she found it in Brazil. However, in Brazil, the society said that a cracker could own her and whatever she comes up with.
Hmm.
And she came up with that big ass diamond. He took it from her
Hmm.
because she came up with it, and whatever she came up with, because the societal acceptance was he owned her
Hmm.
as a slave. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, yes,
And
yes.
so he took that big ass diamond and gave it to the Queen of England at the time.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm about to say the biggest diamond in the world is on the crown.
Mm.
The
Yeah.
queen. Now
Mhm.
the story goes on to say the man, when the Queen of England questioned him about it, and he recited the story, she said, "At least give the woman a penance." So he gave her a penance and freed her It gave her freedom and a penance in a slave society. Do you know what it means to have a penance?
Okay, let's get back to reality now.
Yeah, I was just that is reality, but I'm just saying that is reality though.
Yeah.
That is reality. What I'm talking about, because why I brought it up is this: the society that we're in currently has the same laws applying, especially in the. I read it especially in the where you patent in the patent laws where you patent your stuff and I got a patent, you got a patent, everybody got a patent, because I'm smart and stuff. So I sent for a patent and they sent me a patent. The United States says that since 1973, any patent is theirs. Any patent you come up with as an American citizen belongs to the United States government first. Excuse me, I misquoted that. It says the United States government has priority over any patent.
Oh, okay. Okay. Priority.
It's called the Patent Secrecy Act or something like that. Something, a Security Secrecy Act or something. But they've instituted it more than once, where a guy sent his patent in and they could use it for the military or something, and they're absconded. Talk to him about it. If he doesn't do that, they can put him in prison. They got their laws about it, what they can do about it. La-di-da. But as far as a remedy for themselves. But I think it happened in 1973, that particular law. I just read about it recently because Q Butter was saying his father had patents, and that guy Terrence Howard has patents. And as I was reading about patents, I ran across that information and the Patent Secrecy Act.
Yeah, I heard there's an overstock on patents. Now these days there's an overstock on patents, and it needs to be.
You be listening to a lot of crazy stuff. What
Me?
is an overstock of patents?
Well, I mean that's basically how.
Yeah, like what does that mean?
Too many inventions for the numbers? What does that mean?
Nah,
Yes.
that's not. No.
Yeah, what are you
I
saying?
don't believe that was an
Go back
adjective.
to the person that said it, because I know you didn't read it nowhere, but go back to the person that said it and ask them, can you write that down, and then maybe we'll decide. Or do you have a copy of what you read?
You know, when
You heard it somewhere, didn't you? That's what somebody said out of their mouth, wasn't it? You heard that out of somebody's mouth, right?
I don't pay attention till it pops in my mind that I came across
But
reading something like that.
I'm saying you heard it out of somebody's mouth when they said it verbally. You didn't read that in text nowhere, did you?
I think I read it on my feed. Yes, I have so many news feeds that I can't really keep up. Which is not. I
Oh,
don't.
so you were reading what somebody was saying?
Well, there was discussion about patents, how the same thing that Waller was saying,
okay.
and yeah, so they were, just summing
Okay.
up, yeah.
I'm just messing with you.
That's okay.
I've never heard nobody even an overstock of patents. This is crazy.
Well, back to Kenya. Now, Kenya has that pipeline that
You don't want to let it go?
Okay, no. I'm just saying that pipeline is something that's it's actually
Pipeline for what?
Huh?
Pipeline for what?
But isn't there a pipeline that's go through Kenya? Because that pipeline is sort of see. This is something I have to, it was just a committee's concern as far as as income to that country is this pipeline that there's, I don't know who they're serving. I don't know if it's Kenya they're serving, but I'm pretty sure I don't know the how far it goes and where it goes in Kenya, but I'm gonna do my research on that because it's just y'all just sparking some things, some questions that I have, so I have to do my own research. But I just wanted to know, does anybody know that there's a
as far as I call Nigeria is the Middle East of Africa. In
Oh.
terms of if you're talking about petroleum, I've
Hmm.
never heard of a pipeline in Kenya, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Okay.
Nigeria, there's no pipeline in Nigeria either.
Mm, okay.
These
Wow.
which is
pipelines that you're
crazy, and
talking
they got
about,
the resources.
yeah, but they got the resources, but they also don't have the need or never had the need to monopolize the petroleum market. They, they never, you know, came up with a plan to monopolize quartz and diamonds and iron ore because they didn't need to.
That
They
was
didn't
never
need
their
to.
game. Yeah, that's like
Yeah,
some imperialistic
yeah,
kind of
yeah,
shit. Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Oh
Uh,
wow!
I get that.
You know
she's
what?
trying to
But they
she's
still
trying to
like
put
this is the
Kenya.
21st century. They still, I think, it's be in their best interest to go ahead and modernize that shit so they can extract their resources and come up. Like they got all that shit in the ground. There's no reason they shouldn't be the richest country in Africa right now. Like they should be shitting on not just African countries but all the world really with the amount of resources they sitting on. But I don't know. I also get the point too though. It's like, they historically ain't never been on that type of time. So to like automatically expect that of them now. But that's what I'm kind of saying though. Like maybe they
You're talking
should.
about what country or something you're talking about? I missed it.
Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria. Okay.
Yeah, they got resources out in Nigeria.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the rubber for the automobile tires. That's where it's always come from there.
Big
I
rubber.
was into some like it was months ago, but I was looking into a lot of that shit. Like I was trying to get understanding of really what's going on. And
Hmm.
I was also even on some African channels. I was talking to the one dude. I think you met him, Dad, but the Kaiser dude, African.
Yeah, yeah, he used to come over here. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah. So I really, really wanted to talk to them because they actually over there. They know they see a different perspective.
he said he paying 200 a month, right?
Yeah, if
Yeah.
shoot, man, like he really got it. Yeah, and he actually has a STEM background too. He
Hmm.
but yeah, so anyway, but I remember I was asking him about he was just we were going through articles and all types of stuff. He was giving me an understanding of Africa, right? And one thing that stuck out to me, it was like, all right, so a lot of like the power structure that's in Africa is basically like proxy for a lot of Westerners. And like that's through business and that's also
Oh,
through.
for example, Rwanda and their paramilitary, primarily funded by Belgium.
Exactly.
You-
He was saying like
Yeah,
a lot of them go to school over in Europe. They go to school over
yeah,
there.
Kaiser went to school in Europe.
Exactly. And I'm saying like the
Yeah,
people that run them countries that's in the power structure. So
yeah,
they
yeah, yeah, yeah,
they
yeah,
get
yeah, yeah,
trained
yeah.
up
Yeah, they
under
send them to school. They pay for it. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
exactly. They get trained up under like how they really
yeah.
like how these
That's
Western nations
why
want
they
them to
go.
think, and then
That's
they send
why.
them back over here to run shit.
Yeah,
So it's a lot of
that's the
corruption. It's
whole
a lot
purpose of
of
them going to that school. That they went to that school so they can be set up to go back and run it for where you went to school at. Yeah.
yeah,
And
and
nobody in Ghana, nobody in Ethiopia or Sudan wakes up one day and says, "Oh, I want an education in Europe." No, they're not running to Europe to get highly educated just so they can come back to their nation and talk shit on their friends. No, they are recruited. We talked about religion. I tried to let y'all know what it was. It's not just the Islam and Muslim. Christianity has their missions too. You know,
yeah, and that's
that's what.
yeah. He really
And
opened my eyes to that shit, man.
yeah,
Like, and then oh damn, what was another thing too? So it's a corruption. It's a lot of them running proxy for the white Western nations,
Yeah.
And then another thing too that stuck out to me, right? Because he was saying too, right? Like, all right, as far as diving into the corruption, now this was a good analogy he made. He was saying like, because he was saying even like over here we got corruption with our government and how money's getting stolen and stuff. But he separated it, right? He said the corruption that we got, right? Like they know how to at least skim enough to where the projects still get done. Like the bridges are still getting built. Like they take what they can, but for the most part, they still getting the shit completed. The African corruption goes so far to where they don't put their hand in it so much they can't even build the bridge. Like so he said he won't even classify it as corruption at that point. He said it's incompetence. And that's what really stuck out to me. Like, damn. He said they ain't even corrupt. Because that would be under that guidelines. Like if you done stole so much money, you can't even build the project now.
Yeah.
Like that's you more than corrupt, not just corrupt, you incompetent at that point. That's
It's like
crazy.
work. It's like working at the cash register, and you didn't stuff so many goddamn nickels in your pocket that you can't even pay the motherfucking light bill, and the motherfucking lights go off on the cash register. Now you got to close the stuff of your pocket full of nickels.
Yeah, you walking out, but the stove
Yeah,
with your shit, but the stove getting closed because you can't
yeah,
keep the
yeah,
store
yeah,
running.
yeah, yeah.
And I was really seeing and and he was showing me in real time too, because he was showing me clips of Nigeria. They had a project going on, and I guess it was supposed to be a deal with some Indian contractors coming in to work the what is it, the steel mill. They got steel out there too. That's what I'm saying. They got so
Mm-hmm,
much shit.
mm-hmm,
So they had a deal with the Indians and it was the Nigerians that ended up blowing up the deal because they started accusing the Indians of the contractors of like stealing shit and like,
mm-hmm,
just doing fraud or whatever. And a lot of it honestly was unfounded. But what it was like, okay, y'all tried to make a deal, y'all let them in, and it's
mm-hmm,
supposed to be working for everybody's benefit. But before they can even really get stuff going and as soon as they bring the equipment in, y'all gonna say, you know what, let's scratch it and throw it all off. Okay, I'm cool with that. But then y'all gotta go ahead and build it yourselves. Y'all gotta do it yourselves. And I think that was like what they were trying to do, but they can't even do that. Like they really in some ways do need these outside contractors to at least come in. Maybe not, you don't give them a full bid for, you give them a set time, maybe 10 years you come, and after that we gonna take over, but y'all still need some organization. And he was showing me like, all right, so they were showing how after since they kicked the Indians out, they said supposedly they had this other group running it, but all they've been doing it since then is just frauding, right? And it was funny because they had the interviewer, he was going against it, but in real time, Kaiser was able to highlight something to me. He was showing me how the interviewer immediately flipped his script at the thought of basically if the money can be coming in and I can get paid, it's cool. But anything outside of that, and I'm really watching it like that's how they think. Kaiser wanted me to point out is like if they not getting paid from it, it's a problem. But as soon as money can be coming in and they getting resources, regardless of if they actually getting shit done, all of a sudden it's not scamming. And it's like that's kind of how a lot of the political people and a lot of people on the ground look at it. Like so there is some people getting money and they ain't doing shit with it other than just getting paid, but they should be getting, and these are black people getting the money. But and you gonna have other black people going against it, but they only gonna be going against it up until they maybe get a portion. And if they get a portion, no longer scamming. That's kind of it's so much. it, I'm not gonna say it's backwards, but they got a lot of shit going on in Africa, politically, ideology wise. There's so much shit plaguing them to where it is an uphill battle. Like just the little bit of time I spent looking into it and seeing all the little shit and actually talking to Africans that live over there. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I wish them the best for real because that shit is fucked up.
So, because initially I thought she was bringing up Kenya to talk about the super train railway system that China has built through Kenya. Now that is a real thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They built what kind of trains? You
Um.
said super what?
Yeah. Those tracks. That's built for the super train, not like Amtrak.
China is moving something over
Yeah.
there. That's what I was saying. Them countries, they doing business over there. It's not. I don't know, but they doing
Yeah.
business with di-
Yeah.
with different people
Yeah.
internationally.
They bring in the equipment. They bring in some Chinese engineers, but mostly Kenyans are laborers that they
Oh,
work in it.
oh,
So,
Hoodoo say he's in the back.
huh?
The Hoodoo say he's in the back.
Oh, yeah, he'd be all right.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
So, that railway system will actually help connect the freight routes between Tanzania and what's on the other side? Zambia.
Hey, that's gonna be big because that's another
Yeah,
problem too,
yeah,
Dev. Like I remember seeing that years ago because there was a thing of like, all right, they got all these resources just within the continent. Why can't they just trade amongst each other and kind of build it? There is literally a logistic issue with that because it's so much like I guess natural land barriers and
yeah,
trade routes that just are not existing right now. It's like
yeah.
they can't even really trade that well amongst each other. Like
Yeah,
I remember
ain't no
getting
stop. Yeah, ain't
that
no
they
truck
don't got
stop.
no direct routes like that. Like that train, like what you just
Uh,
said, they're gonna build a route where from just connecting two spots, like
Yeah,
in
Tanzania and
Africa.
Zambia. Yeah, yeah.
Like that's gonna be big as far as
Mhm.
bringing in a lot of revenue that can help them countries because they can't
Yeah,
even
that's
trade amongst each other that easy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well,
based on the money conversion. That's about a $3.8 billion project,
what happened
perspective wise.
originally is they were colonized and the different
You like that word,
colonial
boy?
yeah, but I'm just saying that's how they do their
That's
business.
crazy. Go
Different
ahead.
colonial powers were running those places. And then when those places got their quote independence, unquote, all of their leaders went just like over to there to learn how to do what the cracker was doing.
Yeah,
And they go over there, learn how to do what the cracker's doing, and then they come back and do it. And that's what
yeah,
they're doing. And
yeah,
that by doing it, it appears to the new generations that that's
mm,
how things are supposed to be done because they see niggas doing it now. They figure, hey, that's
mm,
how it's done. So everybody,
mm,
the youth jumping on the thing, give me money, and
mm.
they're selling their resources, their souls, and their doggone country for
Yeah,
some paper money.
Because they
yeah,
They
prioritize the money, yeah.
most of the stuff that they purchase, like in the United States, most of the stuff that's in the supermarket is unhealthy. And in any grocery store, less than 5%, excuse me, less than 5% of the food is actually healthy. In any grocery store in the United States, less than 5% of the food is actually healthy. And I mean, regular grocery stores, unless they're saying, oh, we do healthy food, that's a different something. But I'm saying supermarkets. That's been done by the whoever government or the colleges have done
Hey,
that survey on it.
hey,
So
real
I'm
quick,
saying,
while later, get on it to stay on that one point because you kind of pointed something out, like at least with the money kind of is like at least the economics of it also is kind of in a weird way that keeps them held back because if they prioritize a lot of the money and stuff instead of building up themselves. Because another thing Kaiser really was able to like expound my understanding on was the brain drain that goes on in Africa. And he explained how he was at one point in his life basically a product of that. Even though he's back in the continent now, he led a good portion of his life over in Europe because he had a STEM degree. He had a good job doing, I think, something in a hospital, like
yeah,
radiationist or something.
yeah,
But anyway, he was saying like how it is. Like, let's say you a doctor, right? If you a doctor, like it doesn't really matter even if you in Africa or not. It doesn't matter how well of a surgeon. No, he said a surgeon. It doesn't matter how excellent of a surgeon you are. There's like a instant cap on at least the amount of money you could be able to bring in for yourself. Like all the surgeons are going to be on the same level versus somewhere like a lot of these Western nations, they're actually able to you will be accommodated for how well you are as a surgeon. So you could secure way more money in Western nations, and that's where the brain drain comes in. That's like what the term is alluding to. A lot of the best and the brightest Africa, it doesn't actually have a good way to be able to retain them in house. A lot of them go out and expound their talents to build up other nations outside of their own. So that's that
Yeah,
whole concept to me. I was like, damn, because that's really what it's gonna be. It's like a lot of the skilled people they leave, and a lot of their efforts and their skills aren't actually being used on the continent. It's just and maybe that could be an argument. I can't really go too hard against, quote unquote prioritizing money because I mean it is a rat race out here. We got to do what we got to do, but it's almost like if there's a way we could somehow figure out how to keep our best and brightest in house instead of always losing them to the West. I think that would be to our advantage to figure out how we could do that because I think that's another thing that goes on, and that's not just in Africa. I think that goes on over here in America too. A lot of our best don't actually stay within our communities. We kind of branch out, and not from where we working into where we're living. It's more benefiting, a different community than it is our own, if that makes sense. So, like,
the community, the community that don't look like you.
yeah, yeah, you're benefiting because you're working with your bosses and your people that's making the money off the company you're working for. Probably ain't your people, and then where you're living is probably not your people. It's like our best and brightest. We got in some ways a brain drain going on in our community too, to where we got to think figure out ways because it's not like we just can guilt them into staying. I think it would be in our benefit to figure out ways to basically uh fund them so they have a reason to stay, like make it um a, a business like a net positive for them to be able to stay with us instead of just using morality statement. So that's what I be thinking, shit like that, like, yeah, how do we keep our best and brightest in house? And we gotta really invest in them. I think that's the only real answer. We gotta invest in them and have like I guess like a network for them to rely on and be able to make money off. So
So the mainstream saw exactly what you was talking about this summer with the World Cup. You had teams like Germany, full of niggas, Norway, number niggas, Switzerland, niggas, all these motherfucking European nations, contracts, brand new contract now. Motherfucker from Congo, he's finna go play for Colombia. He's not even on the motherfucking hemisphere, but he's he's gonna make 50,000 a month.
nah, that's a great point. The best players in this whole soccer tournament that was going
Yeah,
on all summer were all Africans,
yeah.
but they
France,
all playing on
Spain,
European teams.
yeah, no, full of niggas. He was making 10,000 a month with his team in the World Cup. After the World Cup, he got famous. Contractor investor in Colombia. Hey, bring him over here. I'll give him 50, and he signed.
You see, when it's like that, like I really can't get mad at it because it's like we don't have the money to be able to keep you in house. It's like, you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. We need to step our game up to where we can, you know, we maybe it won't be that much, right? Like maybe the top might not get them, but we need to get at least the second best. We need to at least have the money to secure them. So that's how I'm looking at it, right? So yeah, I can't even get mad at it. Like, they really spending money on them brothers. And it's just the soccer we using that as an example, but it's everything, all these
No,
industries.
I was using that specifically to the point of your medical industry. Like you said, even if they get up to a brain surgeon, they're not gonna make no more than 250,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be capped, like you said.
Yeah, in
Uh,
Africa, it's just gonna
yeah,
be there's
yeah,
a cap.
yeah. Yeah, so in the West, get promoted, pay increase based on tenure. 7 years, 10 years. You should be able to base out at a half a million, three-quarters of a million, whatever. But like you said, they cap it. They cap it.
You know what
I'm
I was
just,
just thinking of, Dev?
yeah.
I think it's a matter of nationalism because I've been uh, contemplating the conversation you guys are having, and I looked at the stuff like you were saying, and it makes all that sense and stuff like that. And I was trying to find the location of it, and then I remembered Cuba. In Cuba, that's whatever. In Cuba, they have a cap on a ceiling on doctors on finances. Period. Income. Period. So if you're a doctor, that's how much you get. You don't get no more. You get that's how much doctors get.
But
I
but
haven't finished
that
yet. Can I
doesn't
finish what I'm
that doesn't
saying?
adequately account
I
for
can't finish
people.
what I'm saying,
Oh, my bad,
man.
my
I
bad, my
shouldn't
bad,
be
my
able
bad,
to
my
finish
bad,
what I'm
my bad.
saying. I didn't even. I should
I
just
got you.
walk
I
away.
got you. I got you. I got you.
Do
Go
that.
ahead. My bad, Waller.
Beautiful. In some places, like I was looking at, I looked, my mind raced through China as well. China sent their people over, they get their degree, and China tells them come back home. And with the degree people, I'm talking about the people that just come over for education, and then they go back home and do the work that they went and got the degree for over there. They bring the information back to their people, and there are a lot of their people go back and teach them. I saw a similar thing happen, like I was saying in Cuba, and the people stay there. They don't really go for the money. In Cuba, they stay. No, they'll stay in Cuba. They cool, rather than just go for the money. Some do, I guess, but it's a lower percent to a lower percent than the ones that stay home. The ones that stay home is a higher percent, and they have doctors. I mean, that's their specialty is doctors now and stuff like that. But they stay home, and I think it's a matter of nation being what
Yeah,
nation. Yeah, if you feel you're into your nation.
I could agree with that. Yeah, national pride and like. But what stuck out to me while you were saying like all the doctors they're just gonna be capped at one price. How does that adequately address doctors at different skills? Because wouldn't a doctor that's better skilled look at that as kind of unfair?
I heard one woman that went there describe their situation to me. She went there for study, and she saw it like you saying, and she didn't understand how they could live with that kind of attitude. Yet she said they live with it fine. The people themselves, they didn't seem to have a big problem with that
Mm.
because they were building a nation. They're building a nation. They're under duress right now. The U.S. has them under duress and embargo, trying to starve them out right now. For the past year, they have put a stranglehold on Cuba, trying to starve them out. That's what happened to the guy in Mexico, the colored guy in Mexico. I forget his name right off. That last Aztec or something like that. The last Mayan, I forget his name. But he was they starved him out, and he's lasted for so many years. It deformed the generation, the next children. He said, no, he's not giving up. And they tried to starve him out. They doing the same thing in Gaza, starving the people out, and the people are refused. The ones that still there are the ones that refuse to just give up, and then they killing them off slowly. That's how they doing it. That's how they do business. That's their business, and that's how they do it. It's right in front of your face. You can ignore it. You can assimilate to it, whatever you want to do. But that's what's actually happening, and it hasn't changed since I don't even remember. You know, a leopard doesn't change its stripes. Is that the way I once heard about it? You know, the older people put it. You know, that's all I'm saying. But that's, you asked me about the people in Cuba, and that's what I heard about the people in Cuba. And even that was going on with the embargo, and the people in the Caribbean and the other countries are being told not to even help Cuba. Don't even go there. Don't help them. Don't send them no money. Don't accept any of their refugees. Just don't help them either. If you help them, we'll turn you, we'll starve you out next. That's what the U.S. mandate on Cuba is presently. And so, you know, the people are fighting for their nation. They don't have time to be like, oh, he making 500. They ain't into that. They got to exist. They're trying to exist as a people. That's what Iran say they doing, trying to exist as a people. They're trying to get talking about how bomb Iran back to the Stone Age. It won't be no damn Iran. Yeah, they trying to exist as a people. And they taking all that bombing and shit. Other countries would have been and said, okay, fuck it. But they're trying to maintain themselves like that Aztec guy did. I don't know his name. And I could see the last photograph of him and his wife. I can envision it, you know, in my mind, but I don't remember his name. And you were talking about Africa has no historical accounting about factories and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you know what I mean, industrial type of work, and that's untrue. I just came upon a place called Monotopa. Have you ever heard of Monotopa? 1300, 1400. I'm telling you this now so you can look it up. Anybody, we on computers, man, check it out. What am I speak? M-O-N-O, Monotopa, T-O-P-A, Monotopa. Grand place, 1400s. So they have histories. And there's other places like, you know, there's other, when people think in terms of the Mali Empire, or they think in terms of these other empires, or they thinking, oh, they were great at warring and stuff. Them people had, that were good at, what they call it, society setups, how you set up a city so everybody could be fine and work together and everything flows real good. They had that stuff down pat. It wasn't just what they show you now. Oh, they just warriors. They just warriors. Everybody was warring. No, everybody wasn't. And you can find that around the 1300s. Everybody wasn't just warring all the time. People were growing. It was before the 1300s. There was a one world order. Everybody was indigenous. Everybody lived where they lived. When nobody trying to encroach upon other people's place, they would visit. But this encroachment that's going on now is ridiculous. It's a virus, like the man said in the Matrix. The human is like a virus. It just comes in and kills things. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm saying you just got to stand. Niggas was everywhere. Our niggas was everywhere, but other people can't be everywhere. So you saying only niggas traveled and nobody else was supposed to go?
No, I didn't say only niggas. I never meant to say imply on niggas. I said indigenous people. I actually said indigenous. Okay, so because I know indigenous people from a lot of different countries, they not niggas.
What's up, Ebony? Lurk.
Well, Aboriginal people.
Checking in.
But I had noticed in the past month or two a certain yellowness in the atmosphere. How it affects the trees and what I'm looking at the trees. Maybe they just dry because it's hot. I mean, it's the dry season. But it seemed like it's the whole atmosphere. I see it at night too. In the moon, when the moon was full this past week, it's like an atmospheric color, a subtle atmospheric color has changed. Very subtle.
It's a lot of fire. Yeah, we had an excellent shot of the moon Monday night. Yeah, Monday night, Tuesday night.
What I'm advocating is that we start switching our minds to the cycle, to the moon cycle. That's the original month. It's the cycle of the moon. The artificial month is the cycle of the calendar, Gregorian, Julian, whichever calendar you're using in the Western systems. Those are artificial calendars because they don't move with the nature. The lunar calendar moves with nature because things grow and don't grow and stuff relative to the moon actually moving. And when we start just thinking, I'm saying you ain't got to do everything, but just start looking at it, realizing it, and seeing what's happening through that cycle for yourself, because we are more into nature. Nature is more into affecting us than the job or something like that or the other calendar. So nature is affecting our bodies at the same time. It must. Our bodies is over 70% water. I'm not saying make you a lunatic. I'm not talking about that kind of moon. I'm talking about the water supply and whatever stuff. So we are being affected by a lunar cycle, but we're behaving in what they refer to as a solar cycle. But we are naturally lunar cycle uh, physiognomy. Our bodies is lunar cycle. I think most people are, most animals, all that kind of stuff, most living creatures are lunar cycle affected by the lunar. You know how that goes. So I'm just suggesting that as a thing, maybe to gain more power or more health.
Power?
Yeah, power. Power and what I mean by power is the ability to control your own life. That's what I mean by power. The more you are able to control your own life, I call that power. I refer to that as power.
Mm.
And health, like this, health also. Because I started recognizing it about 3 months ago and putting my whole consciousness into the lunar cycle and watching how my body, the trees, everything I'm dealing with, because I'm doing this agriculture thing for a while, and watching how everything is moving, and I see that my own body is attached to that cycle and it's moving, but if it gives me more understanding to be able to synchronize it like in such a way in my mind. That's all in my mental framework. It's like a cohesiveness. The body and the mind now are understanding one another type of attitude. They work in a synchronicity. Because the body is gonna be nature. It's already that. And it's gonna work with the great forces of nature like the lunar cycle and stuff. And since, like I say, 70% water, la-di-da, the rest of that story. I rest my case.
Yeah. Uh,
I'm glad you shouted out the people in the chat. I'd be forgetting about the chat, and I want to say, Ebony Knowledge, how you doing? You know, people I know and talk with on here. Oh, we both Wale. I see she already writing something. So I mean, I don't know if Ebony got. Wait a minute, Ebony Knowledge. It says. I'm not saying female and male. I'm just saying I see you, uh, Willie C. Woody. I see you there on there. And Lurk Squad. Uh, uh, yeah, I see where you made adjustments. I just was not looking at the chat because I'd be doing other stuff. So I appreciate you guys even listening or even writing something, but it's I don't my writing skills are down right now. I get on it, and I see, like you say, Woody, we trying to rule, and I'm saying, yeah, you know, just rule, don't try, just do it. Don't even try because it's natural in you. Just do it. You don't have to try. Trying that, you know what, about I think it was 4 months ago. And I'm telling you stuff I'm coming up with right away. You know, I'm not saying, oh, I'm so smart. It's not. This is something I just went through. And so that's why I'm even mentioning it. Salute. Uh, the trying, I realized that trying was what was holding me back. Trying. And then I just said, you know what? I stopped trying. And stuff started happening when I stopped trying. Because it's natural. The flow is natural. I don't have to try. Try mean I'm looking for a particular event, and a particular this. That the flow don't work like that. The flow ain't logical. The flow is natural, but it ain't logical. You have to allow the flow to flow. It's different. And you have to allow the difference. I was telling a guy the other day, I want to let him know that I contemplated our discussion. And I say, there's nothing new under the under the sun. And, you know, I'm just saying that stuff. And he said, he stopped me. He said, you know, I differ with that. And he told me his understanding. And I contemplated what he said. And now I understand it. Everything is new under the sun. The weather's crazy like that. People flooding, fires all over here, fires all over there. The whole state over there is burning down. The whole state over there is burning down. They arrest a kid for setting a fire. That 25 fires they say he set. He admitted. Over in Oregon somewhere, it burned down all them people's houses and all that kind of stuff. And then the fires over in France and wherever them other places. Big fires, the people running from fires, floods, they're taking out the whole place. I saw a fire NATO. I saw a fire NATO. I was like, salute. A fire NATO? The fire was so hot. The wind was so strong. It created a tornado of fire.
You ever seen a real in real life?
I saw it on the news. It was in Oregon, where them fires was over there.
I seen one in Oklahoma in real life though.
Oh, I didn't know. I ain't out that way. So I never went out there.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I'm saying to be a thing. Let's put it that way. Yeah. I was like, when did you see it? Because I'm curious now.
2017. It'll
Say
be
that.
about this
Say that.
time, the summer of 2017.
Okay, thank you.
Probably Lowell. It's a town called Lowell, Oklahoma, off the main highway.
Okay.
Out, lot of wind.
What caused the fire? It was a forest fire type thing?
I don't even know, man. I was trying to get out of there. The smell. I don't know if you've ever smelled death, but
Ooh.
that's what it's. Yeah, it smell like that.
Ooh, ooh,
I had to get the hell out of there. I wasn't trying to get no story. I did
Uh-huh.
not. I did not have a cell phone signal. Yeah,
Uh,
in that location,
oh,
and
that is beautiful.
it was another hour before I could get 2 bars on the thing. So my mind
I
was going. Yeah.
I had seen that on a film before as a child, in the past somewhere,
Yeah,
and I was like,
National Geographic.
I didn't pay much attention, but
Mm.
when I saw it just here recently,
Mm.
it impressed me. Maybe it was they closer, or it looks, I'm more
Yeah,
aware.
you had a better angle at it. Yeah,
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe my mind is more aware,
yeah.
whatever.
I was thrown off to see over in Greece fire trucks using the little bit of water they had already inside the truck to go in the forest. I mean, I don't. They don't do that over here in America, but it was
They
so
are.
bad. I guess. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. You say what that mean? You mean they were taking the water to the fire?
Yeah, like the fire trucks was going so far, it wasn't even no pavement. Like they parking the trucks on rock, on gravel. I mean, when the truck get empty, the weight shifts.
You know about cause the wind's so damn high. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Cause
You could have had it.
I
You could have got stuck out there with them trucks with no water now. You can use up all because ain't no pumps out there. Ain't no fire hydrant out there now. I don't want to hear
I ain't
that.
never heard. I haven't heard anybody mention a fire break. So I'm thinking it's because of the wind. But you know what a
Yeah,
fire break is, right?
yeah,
But I haven't heard any mention of it, like even saying why it wouldn't work or something.
right.
Nobody those that word has never come. I'm like, why they won't do that? So then I'm thinking maybe it's just the wind. It's too.
Yeah,
It's,
well, it's too hard. It's coming too fast. They ain't got time to set it up. But
mm.
I've been looking at concrete and brick structures. It take a lot for a fire to go through a brick structure.
Oh
Yeah.
no, they call a fire break is you know what a fire
Oh,
what I know.
yeah, I know what a fire break is. Yeah.
Oh, okay, you
They,
thought.
yeah, they doing that to the one in Oregon. Where you set a
Oh,
fire,
okay,
then yeah. Uh, you can actually do the trench. The trench already there though. From what I
uh-huh.
hear.
Yeah,
In Oregon. Yeah. So they
okay,
purposely, intentionally set little bitty fires in an area to where the rest of the fire is gonna catch up, but it's gonna stay right there and eventually go out.
yeah, because you burn the stuff it's going to use later. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Pre-burn.
yeah, yeah.
That's beautiful. So they working on it. I didn't hear about that part.
Yeah, the one in Oregon, not Europe.
Okay,
Europe is scrambling. Uh,
they not
they
really
literally
used.
getting buckets. They literally getting helicopters with buckets.
I saw that dropping
You
water.
saw it? I ain't never seen that, man.
That was funny to me. I
That
was
was
like, "Are
like
you
going back
kidding
to the
me?"
Stone Age. I was like, damn, man.
But you know what? The guy I know from France, he was telling me one of their what do you call it, moral stories, because they got different moral stories. The stories like this. This is the way it goes. There was a great fire. I mean, there was a great fire in the forest, and all the animals were going to get water, and the hummingbird went and got some water, but him being a hummingbird, he can only carry so much water, and he would bring it back to the fire. And one of the bigger animals said, "Oh, that ain't gonna do nothing.
Mhm.
That little bit ain't gonna do nothing." And the hummingbird said, "He's doing his part. He got to do his part." And so he brought water too.
Yeah.
That's nationalism. Everybody do their part. We
Yeah.
can grow. You know what else too? We was talking about that stuff about leaving the country and stuff. I was in real estate, as you know. I noticed most of the colored people, as soon as they got a job,
Yeah.
they moved away from niggas. And they would say that to me. "I don't want to be around no damn niggas. Where you taking me, Mr. Waller? You ain't taking me around. I don't want to be around no niggas." And they, as soon as they got a job, they ain't even, you know what I mean? They ain't even got the thing, a job in the credit report, man. As soon as you can get the mortgage,
Yeah.
they out of there.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, you're taking the little money you get, you're taking it out of the neighborhood.
Yeah.
You're going to be paying 3-4 times as much as you would pay staying, remaining in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
For not only the purchase amount, but also for the taxes. They're going to triple and quadruple. You paying all that to get away from niggas when you could take that same money, build your house up right where you are, real nice and stuff, pay them low taxes and grow the community. And the children around be like seeing how you do, keep the place clean, seeing how you do, and then they can grow with that kind of imagery instead of you leaving and all they see is the garbage.
Yeah.
That's how I looked at that. So I see people doing that now to a great extent right in the country. That's why a lot of people don't seem to be a lot of colored people doing stuff in the community because they leave right away as soon as they can. That boy Kenny Gamble, he stayed right in the community. You know Kenny? You know of him?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny stayed right there in the community, built up his place, opened up that music situation he had, and they got over. Kenny was grandchildren and everything. I met them.
He's talking about Solar Records in the chat. SOS band.
The Philly sound. They had they had people. They were doing. I think Billy Paul was with them. Some other guys were with them. The Philly.
The Blue Note. Harold Melvin.
Mm-hmm. They had that. They were doing great, man. Campbell and Huff, was it? Campbell and Huff.
Mm-hmm.
Gamble and Huff. It was Gamble and Huff.
Yeah, they did a few sessions with Joe Jackson and Michael and them. That's on film.
Beautiful. That's what I'm saying. He stayed home. He didn't leave his people. You know what he did? He bought 2 or 3 blocks in his own neighborhood. When he took it, instead of going over there and paying them, living around crackers that don't want you around them.
Beverly Hills, California.
He lived right there around them people who he grew up around and stuff. He bought 2 or 3 blocks of the place. He put up a guard house in the front of the place. So people, you know what I mean? So if anybody in that, and he was renting out apartments and stuff, anybody have a problem, just call the guard will take care of everything. That's how they ran the place. It was beautiful. I'm like, it was reminiscent of Yahweh Ben Yahweh. Yahweh Ben Yahweh set up his place in Miami this similarly. They had their own place, they were making it for themselves. I think that's the beautiful way to move. And that was the money, same money that most people are taking over to this neighborhood, that neighborhood. I don't want to be around my own people type of thing. I'm like, wow. Show your people how to move. If you that big, then you might be, listen, in every group of people, there are necessarily, I refer to it as kings and queens. Some people are just followers. If you got big and ambitious ideas, carry them out. Don't be like, we need to do this. No, you do it. You the one with the big idea. You the king, queen. Go do it. Get you a bunch of people, buy them, however you make it happen. Make it happen. Captain. So if you the captain, then make it happen. You the one with the mind and ideas and stuff. Do what your ideas tell you. And other people that don't want to do, everybody don't want to be a businessman. And, I've been told that many times. And I say, I understand that. Some people don't want to be in the business and this and that. That's a bother to them. But if you got that kind of mind, then do the business. Everybody ain't a lawyer. Everybody don't make shoes. The lawyer ain't making no damn shoes. Somebody got to make shoes. Who gonna make shoes? The shoemaker makes shoes. Okay, so who gonna do the plumbing? The plumber. Everybody ain't doing the same thing. We have to spread out and do different things so we can create a community of that can support itself. That not only can, I don't mean can, that does support itself, because we can right this second. Can is not the issue. The will is the issue. So I'm just saying, you were saying about Africa, how do people leave Africa and want to stay over in Europe and all them different places. That is true. And I see people leave, it is said that almost more than of Jamaica's population,
Yeah.
I think over 50% lives overseas somewhere.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's what IC3 is.
Oh, he's Jamaican born and he moved it. Yeah, a lot. That's what they say.
No. I think he was born over there though.
Some island. It don't have to even be this island, because almost other islands have similar rates of expression.
Yeah, his parents from Jamaica though.
Mm-hmm.
But they went over there in 48. He said 48. What happened in 48?
That was around Korea, after
Windrush?
Korea.
Oh, okay.
He's dealing with the English events. So when you say what happened in 48, you got to say what happened. What was England doing in 48?
Yeah, because America was setting up NATO, Israel, the UN, and all that shit. Geneva Convention. They was in Geneva. The dude from Russia was over there at that time.
Okay. I want to address, because I got the doggone thing on now, the chat, so I'm looking at it, and somebody said, Sadhu Barry, we don't see God, we hear, and information only. And I have because I don't use the word God, because I have so many gods. Just one is like a waste of my time. But I say the Creator, and when you say, if I insert the Creator there, I say we see the Creator all the time as creation. That's how we have to see the Creator, as creation, because until the creation, nothing is within our visual range until it is created. And our, visual acuity, we will not see until it is created. Once it's created, then we can see it. So you can't not see the Creator. No, that is true. And I hear information. You say information. If you're only dealing with God, I got like a lot of God. So I'm saying we hear from different functions, of this creation, just like any other
Yeah, let's
animal
get back
being.
on Africa, man. Yeah, yeah, and I think we're getting into the God shit. He's typing.
Oh no! Oh, I was just saying, relating to the chat. I usually don't bother with the chat, but damn, there was a lull, and so I just took it up. That's all. Yeah, but I was just saying that place I mentioned, Toba, Topa. I think people should look it up, man. I looked it up. I went to Google, looked it up, see what it was saying, and then I went to images. Oh, that was them people. The son, oh, there was another empire before them was the Shona, the Shona, the they still there. Some of them little small people, them little small bright skinned people. What do they call it? The Cho? I forget their name right off. They had a big empire there. They had different things going on. The boy asked me what the other day who built that castle because people were doing international travel long before what we refer to as the European. I'm not going to I just said a cracker before the cracker came. The rest of the world was doing business. The Chinese, I say they know us because they did. We went there, they came here. We were doing business. International business was kind of regular. 3-4 times a year, people were traveling back and forth across the oceans from continents to continent based upon their lifestyle, what they were doing, and what they wished to accomplish. There's a thing they used to call the great or the secret. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look it up because I don't remember the exact name, and I want to be able to show it to you when I mention it. So I'm gonna look it up. I'll be out for a few minutes. I want to look something up. I know sometimes people be like, you know what, a movie, but a movie is where I found the monotopa. I was watching a movie about a wizard or something, and he went to the map, and the map had monotopa on it. So I stopped the little video and I went to Google and found out monotopa, what it was, where it is, and what was going on at the time. And there was a map on it. I haven't gotten to the map yet because the map shows other countries and other places, excuse me, other places like continents on it, I'm thinking. But the map itself is very interesting. And it shows in detail different things and what people were doing, you know, the names of people, the locations of people, little places like towns type attitude, not just, oh, this country here, this country there. And they all had, from what I could see, they all have their more original names.
Okay, show it on your screen now then.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll put a
It's
present
like
on.
forcing it. Yeah, you forcing it real hard, but I mean, it's like nobody has no idea.
Oh,
I'm
you
just
mean
trying to find out why would it be why would it be more interesting than any other country that's already in existence? The reason this is so extravagant was because what I don't know what you were watching. Obviously, you were seeing something that you were watching, so I don't know what it is. So I don't.
This happened to be this map happened to be a prop in a movie. It's just a movie prop to set up the room. It was part of the room setup, but it gave enough of a close up that I was able to read parts of the map. And as I read parts of the map, I didn't recognize it, and so I looked them up, and that's when
So this ain't even a real place. It's just a movie set.
No, I'm saying the map that was in the movie is a real map.
Okay, can we just avoid the semantics real quick?
What's the
Is there a location where I can get a plane ticket, get somebody to go pick me up at the place where I'm landing my plane from America, and then they're gonna drive me, take me to a bus, and then when I get out, it's gonna say, "Welcome to Monotopa."
No, it's called something else nowadays. The map is from I haven't yet been able to find the exact time period, but when I was looking at I was looking at Google, and they say between 1300 up till 1700, and so that name is not being used any longer, for sure. And that's why I say I didn't recognize it. I saw the map, but I didn't recognize the name. And then so I looked it up. And then when I found the map, that a piece of the map, because the movie had the full map of, they call it the world map. And I haven't found that whole map yet, but I will. I just put it to the side. I just found this Monotopa yesterday. So I just thought it might be interesting because the guy had said, well, they don't have historically that kind of infrastructure, history of that kind of infrastructure. And I'm saying, yes, they do. They have a great history of that type of infrastructure in different places throughout Africa, not just one place. And one of the places I just found out about Monomotapa. That's what it is. Monomotapa. It's Monomotapa. Monomotapa. And so I didn't know what it was. And then when I looked it up, I said, oh, they got some of these old maps. So I want to see what, because the map was the full map of the world, as they say, England, America, South America. It had all the older names. and I wanted to get I plan to get the rest of the mapping. It's on the internet. It's easy, and they're very how do you say, intricate. They're very intricate.
No, you said they don't use it no more. So I'm saying it's not on the internet as prevalent as you're saying. I don't know what you're looking at, but if they're not using it no more and it's not a place, it's not going to automatically pop up on everybody's screen. So that's why I was trying to find out why is this supposed to be, or why are you saying that it's interesting? You saying it has infrastructure, saying it has a history, but you ain't told me what though. What about the infrastructure is so special? What about the history is so special or different or unique? That's not, that can't be tied to any place. I don't understand. I'm still kind of lost. You ain't told us why they changed it. You didn't even tell us what's the name. What's the new name then? If that's the old name, what's the new name of it? So we can at least get an idea of where on the map to look.
I think the new name is now called, from looking at it, I'm guessing the area is now referred to as South Africa, or they're around South Africa, is what the new names are. Oh yeah, definitely. Because I see the rest of it. The topper they got, it goes down into the topper. Matomo topper. So the way they spelled it directly on the map, it's easy to see that. I looked it up though, and it's a language, and the language says a sentence. The name of the place is a language, and the language says a sentence. But I thought, like I said, because they were reputed as being, all that advanced civilization type stuff, and there are no other places that were being advanced civilization type stuff as well. That's why I say historically. But they, most of the new children of Africa, they don't know their old history. Not much of them know about it themselves.
Yeah, that could go for any place though. I don't understand the purpose of that.
Not any place, Deb. Come on. Because in China and Japan, for sure, they know their history way back through dynasties.
So, what's the reference to China and Japan? Like specifically, you just put these two nations out. Like every single child in China is so advanced they could, you know what I'm saying? Had a mindset of Einstein and shit like that. I don't get this.
I didn't say nothing
like overhyped shit from China and Russia. No matter what, I'm doing this shit to be sarcastic sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to sit here and say that every child that is raised in China is more advanced than a child raised in Africa or the United States or anywhere. Based on what?
I wouldn't say that either. I wouldn't say that either necessarily. I was just talking about
no other nations out there.
You said
you just selected those, China and Japan. That's it.
Oh, because I figured you recognize them too readily. I know.
But I recognize a whole bunch of different 200 other nations too.
Okay, I know. Okay, then fine. What's the problem? I just mentioned.
I'm saying you only reference China and Japan when you're talking about superior or best or highest or a level of being the standard of.
I wasn't talking about superior. I wasn't even referring to no superiority or nothing of that nature. Why you even saying that? I have no idea, man. This is some kind of old something, but I promise you, this has nothing to do with superiority that I'm
So
speaking
why
of.
we having the conversation? You said you
I
was
don't
having
know.
a conversation. You said you was having a conversation to point out that there were advanced civilizations, right? You pointed out this name that they don't use no more. It's South Africa now, right?
But the
So,
young man had said that Africans that he had been speaking to in East Africa and so have no historical uh, 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 account of them being industrious and carrying on a civilization. And I have
oh,
actually, I
okay.
have,
I,
that's why,
I I remember now. I remember now. You said that
okay.
the children in China and Japan know about their history and their uh, all the civilizations that were progressive, and the children in Africa don't know their history,
Some of them know.
implying that the children
The
in
children,
America don't know their history either.
some of them don't know. I didn't
But
say every.
you're not applying that to China, the entire uh, the whole every child in China and every child in Japan, every single one of them, they sold up on their ancestry, the nation history, the culture. Every single child is up to speed. They ain't lacking in nothing. They don't have no type of drop off. Ain't no child participating in gang activity, drugs, dropping out of school, breaking the law. All they children disciplined. They jails is empty. Ain't got no juvenile system over there.
Oh, no,
That's what I was saying.
that's what you think you're hearing from me. I'm not saying that because in their history, they have all of that stuff in their historical accounts, how they did this and how they were
It's
bandits and
happening
how
right
they
now. Sure.
big mafia and stuff. I know that's why I'm saying we were talking about cultural history, and that's what I was referring to. Cultural.
But you said the African children don't know their history.
I say most of them, that's especially in the colonized places, don't know because they're being instructed in the history of the European. They know Benjamin Franklin, they know Churchill and shit. They don't know a lot of them, not all of them, some of them. And that's not even all. I'm not even saying all. The ones I've spoken to, though, is the ones I'm referring to only. But I know there are more because the man just told me that the other day. There are more than I may suspect that don't know their own history, is the way he put it to me from his observation of his own people, not my
You gotta be
observation.
one. You gotta be one arrogant fool to have the capacity out your lips to say in a public place
Mhm.
what other people have knowledge of, especially when they're talking about their own shit
Of course.
that's not related to you. So I can't come to Wale and say Wale don't know his history. How the hell I'm gonna say that? Even if you say something that's historically wrong, which you have done and is doing,
Mhm.
I still can't get up on the platform and say, hey, Wale don't even know his own history. You've been on the earth more than me. For one, that X's that statement out. But you saying another man said it about another group of people, but it's supposed to be validated. But go ahead, Wale.
Mhm.
Rock it out, man.
That was just one example I used. The next example I used is the guy himself. When we were talking, the guy himself, when we were talking, another guy, not the same guy, a whole nother guy, a whole nother time, a whole nother place, about a whole nother different people. When him and I was talking about something, and I mentioned something to him about his people's past. He said he don't know that. He told me that himself. I said, let's look it up and see so you'll know. We looked it up and see. He stopped what we were doing and called people that were around. He said he didn't know that in his own past. I'm not going by here saying, shut up. People telling me what they do. You can argue with me. You can feel like I'm doing this and that. I got this and whatever. I understand that. You have personal grievances. Okay, fine. Some people don't like me because my eyes are too close together.
I
It's okay.
I just responded to your they don't do that in China comment because that's what you said.
Oh, that's because I'm saying
Because that was what was being said. The children in Africa don't know their own history. I said
that's right.
that shit go on everywhere. You said no, it don't.
No,
The
it don't.
children in China, they know theirs.
That's
And the
right.
ones in Japan, they know theirs too.
I said that
It
too.
don't go on everywhere. That's what you said. So
Exactly.
that's what I was responding to. Not
Oh
not
yeah.
not do you know your own history. I just want to clear that up.
So then what I'm saying about those two places, I know for sure, both of those places make it mandatory that that it's part of their indoctrination. They don't learn about Benjamin Franklin and all that shit our children be learning about in school, all that historical stuff. They be learning about their historical stuff in school. That's what I'm saying now. They be learning about their historical stuff in school. So yeah, they know their history because that's what they've been studying since they were like toddlers, is their history. And so yeah, they know it. And above that, most of their movies, up until I don't know, maybe 2000, most of their movies were simply historical renditions, the same stories over and over with new characters, new actors, a new plot in the story, but it's always the historical story of their ancestors. The Japanese were doing the same thing, teaching their children their history, and so they don't learn Little Red Riding Hood. They have a different category. I mean, a different cadre of stories the children are told, and those children, they come from their ancestors. They maintain their culture, cultural, whatever, to whatever degree they're able to, lineage. Some places, like I said, even in Africa, like I wasn't saying people don't do that in Africa. I know kings and monarchs, though they hold on to the old school stuff. They not with these countries where mm, the cracker has come in. You say you get upset when I say colonial, where they have come in and changed all the people, and they go over to London to learn what to teach the children and how to run the little government and run the people. Actually, they just running a plantation and stuff. But there's still kingdoms there who still have their people and they still have their history, and they're maintaining it as best they can under the circumstances. Their history and their kingdoms, even though they might be what they call inside a governmental constructual land. It's, how the government always talking about this our thing and this our borders and shit. They might be in there, but they have their own separate kingdom inside that. Sort of like the indigenous in America have their own separate thing, but the indigenous in America are on reservations where, and it's not the same colonial setup, because they became, in America, they became the American, and they didn't do that, and they just set up independent joints over there in Africa. So they let the indigenous people convert everybody else, and they still have the middleman over there too. It's in a bunch. I think it's more Indians there than in America. The red dot Indians, Hindus. I like Hindians, Hindustanis. It's a large group of them in especially South Africa and places like that. It's a large group of them, and they running things because they are cohesive. They have that. Oh, that's another place, India. They have a great ancestral knowledge. I say great. I mean long lasting. They go back according to what most of them say on a regular. I'm talking about the regular people who got jobs and all that kind of stuff, who do stuff, but they still know. And because they learned it while they were in elementary school and stuff, they were taught it on purpose to know their own people. It's just that kind of simple. But these other places that were radiated with the colonial stopped that and killed the people. Don't do that. Raid them out and stuff. Don't teach your own people your own stuff. They made people speaking their own languages illegal. You speak your own language, you are illegal and can get stripes, get your hand cut off, all kind of shit according to the crackers. That they want to dispense with everybody's culture, that they only do theirs. And then when the next generation grows up, the next generation only know their culture and think it's, well, everybody's doing it. Is that a bit much there? Because I don't want to stress you. I know you can only tolerate so much, but I don't want to stress you either. We were talking about worldly events. That's all, international events and stuff.
Yeah, you good. I just got a lot of background noise for a second.
Oh, I haven't looked at the chat, but I hope so. I put up the thing, the map on the thing. Did you put the map out on the chat?
That was your story.
Because I put it up
I
as a
wasn't saying
presentation.
it. You were saying that. That wasn't me. I don't know.
Okay, but I put it up as a presentation. You can deal with it, so it's okay. Yeah, man. Oh, see what he say? Stop it. I ain't been paying attention. All old traditions aren't even rational. Of course not. That's what I was saying about. Uh, actually, the thing is logical. Actually, they are rational. Maybe not. Okay, so I'm gonna just say you're correct. All old traditions aren't even rational. I agree with you 100%. That's why it's called improvement. We just improve on things as we go along. You know, every generation improves upon the old generations. You know what I mean? And that's what I figure we're doing. I think that's what we're doing. What do you call it? Improving. Without judgment, we just say, I'm not mean judgment. We judge whether that particular thing works or doesn't work. It don't work, we get rid of it. We don't say our people were stupid. We just say, hey, that didn't work. Let's do something different. That kind of judgment, yeah, I'm with it 100%. Because I say, yeah, some things, la-di-da. We could use improvement. There's always room for improvement, the girl said. What was the case? Something
Yeah, I was
he
listening
put
to
here.
you. I had a lot of noise in the back earlier. And then still gonna have some noise for a minute so I can go off and sit down on that. But I just got this thing about you automatically having a whole group of people ahead of another group of people. And to say it don't happen there because somebody told you that it did in his history. So that should apply to the rest of the people on that land. That's all. But I ain't gonna bring it up no more, Wale.
Oh, okay.
We were talking about world events. Shit. There's something else big that went down this week. That I wanted to,
Okay.
Yeah, international news. We're not really
I
making no
did
progress on this war. This war
about
topic is not really making any progress because anybody just the Senate and the Congress on vacation. Right,
okay about
Friday. Yeah,
about them guys. About them
yeah,
guys since you brought it up. Those
yeah.
guys, I think they just approved Trump's old lawyer and just made him Trump's new lawyer.
What's his
Only
name?
now he's
Jim Blank. What's his name?
Blanche or something like that. Blanche.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they vote. That vote went through, and then they took vacation again. They jumped out. They left town, and
Without passing them other bills.
I don't know about the other ones because I just
No,
heard
they
they
didn't
said,
pass them. No.
oh,
Everything else in limbo. Yeah.
okay. And that thing you were saying about the war in Iran, I heard
Yeah.
yesterday the Iranian representative, the head guy that's been representing them all along, so that don't get confused. He said the war is not over. Iran determines when the war is over. That's what he said. He just said Americans, if they think the war is over, they can think that if they want to. But the war is not over until Iran said, he said they were minding their own business February 28th. They weren't fighting nobody. They weren't threatening nobody or nothing. They were trying to make peace with people so they can get their business over because they want nuclear power to run their stuff. And they were attacked. Like the people lost their mind. They murdered their doggone head guy and his family on purpose. Just assassination, and then you call it off. You gonna get? Come on, I don't get that part. You gonna give them reparations? Well, I know we killed you, but here's some money. I don't know, but you can't do but so much to a person to a people before they say, you know what, fuck it, let's just go for it. And you know how old Iran is, as not necessarily Iran, but as a governing body.
You talking about
So they,
the empire?
yeah, that's
Oh,
what they refer to. Persia, they
that's
say,
that's
oh, Persia, that's what they
that's the origin of the concept of the Bill of Rights for population.
A lot of good stuff. I saw a lot of good stuff come out of Persia back in the day. So
Yeah, that can be found. On Cyrus the Great. Cyrus spelled with a C, Yrus, on a little cylinder type of artifact, and the text of it can be seen in an engravement that's above the entrance on Rockefeller Plaza when you go in. If you're lucky enough to have an appointment at the UN building.
Okay, right. I talked with a guy that worked at the UN one day, and
You got to go through a whole bunch of shit to get up in there. Yeah.
I was talking to him he was very forthcoming, and we talked about 20 minutes, and I was still trying to ask him. He said, "Listen, man, did you listen to what I just told you?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "I've told you everything you need to answer all your questions.
Yeah.
You just know what I said and what I just told you." I say, "You mean about this?" And he said, "Right. Now contemplate what I He didn't say contemplate. He said, "Now think about it." And he was ready to go. He didn't want to spend no more time there. He said, stuff to do. But he told me, he said, "This is what the UN is. Forget what you heard. This is what it is, and this is what it's doing." He said pretty much it's a cover. It's a place where, good ideas or complaints go to die. They put that thing in, the U.S. just cock blocked the thing against Israel. All them countries were like, okay, Israel did this and that, the UN stuff. And the U.S. say, oh, no, we're going to keep this. Get out of the way. That's our boy right there.
The UN Security Council?
Yeah, keep him on the court. So they somebody did that to them, to the U.S. The U.S. was trying to do something, and somebody, I think it was Russia. I don't know which one, but Russia or China, they'll go to them, and since they're on there too, they be like, oh, yeah, well, you ain't going to get over with your little plans either.
Yeah. That's what Domo be trying to tell them about the tariffs. Canada, we used to get most of our oil from Canada. When I get back to the spot, I'm trying to verify this Saudi Arabian inventory report as of August 1st, 2026. All of the reserves that were extracted from Aramco, the Saudi Arabian oil distribution, from which America gets a small percentage, is totally empty. No 100, no 1,000, no million, 0 barrels.
Well, Iran say they hit Aramco's installation over there. Somebody hit it.
Yeah, they hit it. They're still producing oil. They did hit it.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like you thinking, where's it going now? They're still producing oil, but where's it headed now? I think it's headed up north. Because them other guys up north, like
the Suez Canal
or whatever, it's moving
at a map. Yeah, look at that map.
Hey, looking at the map. Show me your map, because I ain't looking at it. I'm gonna put this one down.
I'm in the streets. Yeah. I'm in. But if you look at that map, ain't nothing going north. They ain't been going north. Hormuz is south. Hormuz is south on the east coast of Saudi Arabia. And the other strait, Bab el Mandab Strait. Yeah, I don't have to Google that. I don't have to look it up. I can just say it right off the top of my head. Yeah, that strait is closed by the Houthis to Saudi Arabia. They have 4 ships blow up. Well, it might be more than that now. But all their shipping routes cut off. They can't send them ships through Suez Canal. Go through the Mediterranean because of the volume. You can't put 10 million barrels on one boat. It's too small.
Okay. Yeah. The canal is too small.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. So what are we talking about? Let's say map of Syria? Of Iran.
You talking about the other strait?
Yeah, I mean, so I can map of Middle East.
Yeah. Djibouti in Africa, like Eritrea. That's the same border, right? Eritrea and Djibouti, right? On the east side, which would be on the right side if you're looking at it on the map, and a little bit of water, and then Yemen, Yemen. So Djibouti and Yemen is separated by 29 kilometers of water, called the Bab el Mandab Strait.
Yeah, we go.
And anything with Saudi Arabia coming through there right now is just like Hormuz. It's gonna get white. Yeah.
Okay. I have it. I'll put it up for distribution. To present, and so I see you are able to manage that function. So I'll put that up, and as we speak on it, you can. It makes more sense because I really is not familiar with it as you are, so I don't really have much to say about that. But hold on, let me see. I can't get rid of this top thing right now. I don't know how. But you were talking about Iran. There's Iran. I'll start at Iran.
Okay, everybody looking at it now. You said you can't get that blue out the way? It should be an X at the top right.
because I'm sharing it, maybe I have to stop sharing and then exit out. Nope, ain't no thing at the top. Maybe I'll go to a different kind of system or go to a different link.
Oh, okay.
It's all about which link I go to. You know how to.
Yeah. So basically, what I was saying was that Saudi Arabia's mode of travel for oil distribution went from 100% down to teens, maybe 15 or less than 20%. Yeah.
Okay.
They can't get oil out nowhere. They can't get oil out through Hormuz. They can't get oil out through the El Mandab Strait. And they can only squeeze through, through the Suez Canal. So even if you're trying to go to China,
right.
South Asia, you're gonna have you are mandated to go all the way around the entire continent of Africa.
Right. Oh, your thing is graveling. Your microphone is graveling.
Okay.
Yeah, cracking up.
I might be breaking up.
You said you're out traveling, huh?
Yeah, I was in 2 different stores actually. That's why I was on mute so long.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get back here. I'm back now.
Running
give me a second just to get on the other side of this thing.
Oh, well, let me put up the new map because I got it before you do something. Let me put up the map. And then that'll be done. This one don't have that big chin at the top.
Okay. Yeah, if not pay attention in world geography class, and even as grown people, they cannot stand up and point to Saudi Arabia. They can't point to Iran. They cannot point to a lot of places on that side of Africa.
Where's Saudi at? Saudi is over there by Egypt, next to Egypt. Closer to our Saudi is closer to Egypt. If you look at it, it's like they used to be the same place. It's just got a river in between called the Red Sea. But other than that, it's like they're not that far apart from each other. And like you said, the Gaza Strip, the Gaza Strip, that's where Egypt comes in at. And Israel is a mess. They trying to spread, like you said, though. They spreading to where? Syria and Lebanon.
Yeah.
So they taking over.
They going. They going all the way over to Turkey.
Oh yeah, they got a beef with Turkey. But I didn't think they were trying to invade Turkey, but they got a beef. Turkey was like, y'all need to stop. Yeah. That's what I heard.
Yeah, it's a beef. Yes, it is an Israel-Turkey beef. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. And just like they got a beef with Iran is way over there past Iraq. It's not. Iraq is between Israel and all them other places that they be bombing.
Oh, they're saying that Iran financially and supply Hezbollah.
Welcome to the business, because the U.S. supplies Israel, and Israel is attacking all Syria, Lebanon. Who you think who's supplying that to them? The U.S. So now Iran supplying some stuff to this guy over here. Well, welcome to the club. That's how we do it. This is how we do it. Everybody's doing that. Come on. China supplying something to somebody. Whoever the big guy is, he got a little guy. What they call him a proxy. I didn't do it. Wasn't me. I was sitting over here when that happened. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Plausible deniability.
Yeah.
And then when people do get proof, they come up with this international court. And then when people go to the international court with proof, so if plausible deniability doesn't work because there's proof, they start saying we need to get Marco Rubio and other people who enable the the actions of Israel. Say need to get rid of the court because now especially the guy was saying untie the military's hands with all this stuff about international law says it's illegal to just murder people and kill everybody. That international law, which was substantiated by the U.S. They signed to that. Now they said, it don't make sense. Like they were, it was imposed upon them. We need to get rid of that. Why they saying that? Because they want to do some of that heinous behavior as well. Are they already doing it? They murdered all them people down in the Caribbean in them little bitty boats. They just murdered them people. I was like, wow, no country gonna say nothing. All them international countries and stuff, UN and everything, they just watch it. They just murdering people. Wow. They don't even know who. There was no crime committed that they can prove. There was no evidence. They obliterated all the evidence. And then the people who were evidential, the ones that did survive these attacks, come to find out they were fishermen. It had nothing to do with that noise. You could check their whole repertoire, look through their house and all that, check with their neighborhood. They're fishermen. They just murdered them, man. Like they murdered, I'm going to leave that alone. Y'all go ahead with that. You talk about it.
Ted. Oh, boy.
But I heard it.
Yeah. Go ahead, though.
You still cracking up. I thought you was doing something to change it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it now. Hold on. All right, hold on.
Oh, okay, no problem. I think that was interesting, the play they just made over in where the three countries got together and signed up together on that pact they just made yesterday, day before. I thought that was very interesting. It's very it's not I mean it's interesting because it's the Houthis who are currently attacking somebody, yet they signed up with the Turkey, who was actually hooked up with Iran. And who's the other guy? Pakistan. They actually hooked up. They be talking to Iran all the time and stuff. So they hooking up. I think it's very interesting that how they hooking up. It's almost like but I know what happened. Also,
This out
That
my
man,
motherfucking hands, so I get motherfucking.
the president of the United States insulted the salty prince. You know that? He said that
My
on
bad.
public TV. You remember that?
Say that again. My sound was fucking up.
Oh, I'm okay. The president of the United States, the current president of the United States, insulted on public television, on video, it still is, the Saudi prince, the leader of Saudi Arabia. He insulted him on public television. The Iranians pointed that out in one of their responses. They stepped back and said, really? Y'all gonna sit back for that? Trump said he had the Saudi prince kissing his ass. Exact words. He said, I got him kissing my ass, you know. And them boys in Iran picked right up on that. I picked up on it, of course, because I was watching it. But I noticed they said something about it. I thought it was like a, you're going to let them get away with that type of call, they said, to the Saudis. Is that how you playing the game? You kissing their ass? And with these bombings and Aramco being out of business, because Aramco was the biggest American installation that I know of that was there. Back in the day, in
Man,
the 80s,
look, Aramco is not out of business.
No, I
They
get
got
you.
their plant here, but they still in business now.
But you're saying that all shipments or whatever stuff is zero.
Yeah.
What were you referring to? Maybe I misunderstood you.
I was just referring to the shipments and the reserves that specifically came from them. Now we get oil from other places, or we import oil from other places. So we don't only rely on Saudi Arabia. So if Saudi Arabia, totally cut their shit off, that don't mean that America is just gonna starve. Now
Oh,
that
I
don't
wasn't
apply. That don't apply to India. India, 95%. So when Saudi Arabia gets cut off, India, they got to cut their plants, they got to cut their gas stations, everything fucked up. So they're working on reserves now. They're not completely zero yet. So that's all I was referring to.
Okay, what I'm saying though is Aramco is a particular company.
Yeah, it's an oil company. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So I'm not saying
Arabian,
America.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not saying America necessarily is dependent upon Aramco. I was about to say, when I went over there, I wanted to work for Aramco. I was
Yeah, they
looking.
got an office. Aramco got an office in Houston, Texas. Yeah.
I wasn't saying that. I was interested in working in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, you want to go over there?
I was already there. I was there. I was in Saudi Arabia when I saw the situation. I said, "Damn! When I finish with what I'm doing, I get work at Aramco."
Yeah.
And decided not to, of course, because I didn't not do it. But I'm just saying it's a private. It's a corporation, Aramco.
Yeah.
And they did a business deal over there. And so what I'm saying is one of the biggest companies in Saudi Arabia. So now that that's done, it's hard for Saudi to be so. And the insult from the current president of the United States, the current war exposing that the Saudis don't have the coverage and the protection that they were sold to expect. And
talking about America. They're talking about America. Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
They were referring to Pentagon. Yeah.
And their their what I say, it was insulted. The other thing happened, and the Aramco. So all of that stuff together, and they've been talking to Pakistan. Pakistan talking to everybody. Pakistan got a nuke. Pakistan said, "What? Y'all got a problem over here? You know how you do." when the
What's
nuke,
his name?
huh?
Sharif, Chavez Sharif.
Oh,
That's
that's his name.
yeah, the guy with the big head.
Oh, I don't know him for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I,
haven't really paid
yeah,
attention to it.
yeah. I point him out. But yeah,
But
Pakistan has become because nobody's talking about the Pakistan-Afghanistan war.
uh-huh. That's still going on.
That's what I'm saying.
I
Kashmir,
thought
all that. Yeah,
I thought the war itself was over. They just got some. I didn't know. Okay, I
yeah,
thought that was
yeah.
okay. I know they arguing over.
Mainstream coverage is not covering it.
Yeah, they arguing over old territory,
Yeah,
like
Kashmir
hmm
with a
like
K,
China.
with a K, right? Kashmir, Kashmir.
Yeah, yeah.
Pakistan.
I've
Yeah,
heard of it. That's over by India and Pakistan because India and Pakistan was going
yeah,
at it for a while because they got border
yeah,
issues. I mean, this is that
yeah,
and that is that. That's what I
yeah,
was saying. See, the thing about it, because I knew I knew a lot of people from India actually, but her mother and father lived in Pakistan,
yeah.
and that was just across the border.
That's what I was saying about about
Mine
when
and shit.
Khomeini got killed. Uh, that affected people in all them countries. Because he was they, he was they, even though he wasn't a government leader, he was a religious leader. So it's the reason why he had the biggest funeral in history ever of all time. It was so many motherfuckers they just stopped counting.
Wow.
Yeah, like that.
And take that again as how this war started and who
War,
started and
war.
created that kind of, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Basically motivated the people to come together and unite.
In by the millions,
Mm-hmm.
just crazy millions. So, I have always had a theory about this current president, even before he was originally inaugurated.
Theory,
I expect,
theory,
I
theory.
expect, I expect that a lion, a tiger, whatever they say, can't change its stripes. And so a person who has bankrupt that many upfront, public businesses will probably bankrupt the U.S. And since the second term has started, within 1 year, the United States government, no, as a result of the movements he instituted,
Yeah,
United States government credit rating went down.
yeah. For the first time since Nixon.
And the debt in less than 18 months
Mm.
was 3 trillion, 3 trillion, 3 trillion in less than 18 months. And they said they were knocking down the debt. You saw the little when they were putting out the jobs. He said, "I don't like the way they put out the jobs," so he fired the people and all that stuff. Don't put out no jobs. So they didn't put out no jobs. Now they putting out the jobs. And the jobs say, yeah, all the times when he was telling you he didn't want the jobs to be put out, right? Because U.S. was losing jobs and he didn't want you to know in real time.
Yeah,
But if you know it like, oh, yeah, in April, they lost 27,000 jobs, then that was in April. That's all gone. Forget about it. Forget about it. Because, right now, they say whatever happened at 12 o'clock, by 6 o'clock, it then left the news cycle in the same day. It used to be at least a week stuff would hold. but not in they won't hold for a full 24-hour day cycle. They back on to something else already because they keep it busy. They keep it busy. If you constantly robbing banks, guess what's going to be in the news every day? Bank robberies. But anyway, I think it's beautiful myself. Personally, I think everything that's happening, like the woman was saying earlier, was that Debbie? I think she was right on. That's why I say I want to know the people she was getting this information about, saying that it was to do something that, encourage our people or something like that. I don't know what word she used. Uplift our people. This thing happened in the sun. So I wanted to know where she was getting that from, so I could see what they're actually saying, and I could see whether I agree with their concept or not. So I plan to, look into that when I can get around to it, or it comes directly up to me. Sometimes I think the computer just be listening to me, because when I go back to YouTube, when I go just like YouTube and it just offers stuff, it be offering stuff I just talked about. I'd be like, okay. Yeah, they listening. And that's why I say, so what? I ain't got time for that. They listening. I don't care. They just listening. They ain't got nothing better to do than listen to me. I could dig it, though. But fuck it. They listening to everybody. When I was back in 70, whatever, I was in the bookstore. I told you I had a bookstore when I was, still a teenager, right? I opened a bookstore with my brother, and I was running the bookstore. I went to the back door because it was a nationalistic bookstore called Black Books and Things in Miami, Florida. And I went down. Yeah, you see, I'm on it. And I went down there. I went to the back to take out some trash. And it was two guys in suits going through our trash, our bag. And they didn't see me till I opened the door. They didn't hear me open the door because the way the door was set up. And they were talking because they thought they were, secluded. And they were going through the trash. When I opened the door, they looked up all surprised and stuff. And I looked at them and I smiled. And I threw the trash I was taking out. I threw that in the can also. And I told them, please clean up before you leave. I closed the door and went back inside. That's what I think of them going through my trash, trying to listen to me and stuff. Just what I just said. Just clean up before you leave. And don't bother me with that. I don't care if you're going through my trash. That don't bother you. Don't scare me. I'm not scared. I have no enemy. That's what King was trying to get to. That's what Mahatma Gandhi was trying to get to. And all them other guys that were trying to do what people refer to as nonviolent. It's not really nonviolent in that sense. It's the concept of I have no enemy. It's different than nonviolent.
Okay, you got the map up. What you want me to do with the map, Wale?
You were talking about the map, man. You said wait till you get your phone right, and then we can go over the map, because you were talking about these different places. Like I said, I don't really know the map. I'm learning from like everybody else about this stuff, man.
Okay, you gotta go down a little bit. You see how you can't fit no boats up there on the Suez Canal, where it said where the word Gaza Strip, where the letter P is. That little that's the Suez Canal right there.
Oh, this little piece there. Yeah. Let me try another map, because this map is
no. That's good enough. Keep going, but you gotta go down from what I'm talking about though.
Oh, okay. I don't mind.
You're in the right area, yeah.
I'll go down by Jordan, Bahrain, Qatar.
Yeah, you see Tehran, you see United Arab Emirates. Yeah.
Yeah. Oman, there's Oman.
Yeah, yeah, that's the Hormuz Strait.
And this is right here,
Yeah,
right? No,
they
that's
don't
the
they
other
don't
one.
have Djibouti and Eritrea labeled. You know what Djibouti and Eritrea
They got
at,
Iran.
right? They got Egypt labeled, yeah, but they don't have Djibouti
Oh,
labeled.
Djibouti.
Well, maybe you do need to find another map then, because ain't nobody gonna know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's what
talking
I'm
about.
saying. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I don't like this map.
my bad,
Let me.
Wally. I know you're gonna get a map that's clearly got
I didn't
Africa,
need.
separated into, you know what I'm saying, and they just left the motherfucker blank. And the whole purpose is
Yeah,
you pulling it up so we'll know what motherfuckers is talking about.
for the fullness, right?
Yeah.
I'll get a better map because it's Google. They just make offers.
Yeah.
Pick one. That's all. They just offer you all these maps. You just pick one, whichever one you want. So now see, ooh, I just saw one that I think I might like.
You was getting out, now you getting a little bit better idea once you get perspective.
Yeah.
When I say the other side of,
Okay, this one has Djibouti in it. Let's see what
you
else
got
it
Djibouti
has.
on that map. Okay.
It says it.
Djibouti is where China set up their permanent military base at.
Permanent.
Yeah. Not no camp and with tent. You got full plumbing,
Okay.
water wells, gas lines, all that. They ain't never
So,
leaving Djibouti.
so they didn't moved in.
Yeah, 2015.
Oh, you don't like this map? Okay, let me set it up though. Yeah, I like this one. This one got
No,
a lot
no,
more.
Finagle, he was saying that map was pointing to the area where I was talking about, but for some reason they just left goddamn Africa part empty.
Right. Well, this map I got today, the one I just put up, because it's up
Yeah, they
now.
got it filled in.
It,
All right.
yeah. Oh man, all of it filled in. They go a different. Is that it?
Yeah.
You just put that up? Okay, so I'll go
Yeah.
back to that panel and move it because I see It says the Middle East, Kazakhstan, Russia, all at the top. I mean the north, and Turkey coming down, Istanbul even over
Yeah.
there by
Everybody's
their
perspective.
little whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's perspective may not be on the same thing. So, is there a way for you to zoom out to see where it is in perspective to the United States and the Caribbean, or
Oh no, this is just like I
it's
said,
one
this is
side?
just the Middle
It's
East.
one side only. Oh, okay,
One size only, but I think it's
I
one.
got you.
I think I can
No
make
problem.
it. My okay,
No,
I
don't
can't
do
do
no
it.
extra work, Wale. Damn, damn, you already got the
Yeah,
map
I'm
up,
saying.
man.
Yeah. So there's Iran. There's big
Mm-hmm.
pinkness.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big pinkness there.
Yeah,
Ain't no joke.
and the big oranges.
The orange. Oh, Saudi Arabia here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that's Saudi.
they separated by what? Some water and one country, which is what?
Yeah.
Which is
Okay, over here they're separated by Kuwait because this little green is Kuwait.
yeah, the small area, but most of their separation is by what?
Water.
No, up north.
I'm saying right
It's
here
still
because this
Iran up
green.
north, up at the top. It's still Iran. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm saying all this is Iran. Oh, you talking about Iraq?
yeah. You don't
Also
see that Saudi
separate.
Arabia right there? Yeah.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia going this way. Okay, I thought I was
Yeah,
just
so they have
referring.
Kurds, they have proxy groups. A lot of there's I mean the history of travel or hiding out in Iraq. I mean that's yeah, yeah. Now you see why.
But you know what I liked about one of them maps I saw? It has topography, meaning they just show the mountains.
You know what the mountains at. I get it, man. I
Man, that
get it,
place
man.
is mountainous.
After the topography
It
map,
will
yeah.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting on that accord. The
Yeah.
different them.
So real quick, so what I was saying about where Saudi Arabia got the gold. So normally before the war, on each side of them. They just go down, and then they go to India, they go to China, they go, wherever. But they can't
Right.
go down no more. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, all that down.
That goes to
The
India.
IRGC got that blocked on the Hormuz side, and the Houthis got this blocked on this side over here on the left side.
The Houthis.
Yeah,
Coming
you
through
see
here.
Djibouti? You see Djibouti?
Hold on, I'm gonna pull Djibouti up now.
Okay.
There, right
Yeah,
through
right
here.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
the
you see that
Yemen.
little bitty? It's about at the tip of an ink pen worth of blue between Djibouti and that purple. That purple is
So
Yemen, right? Yeah.
So they would send their all out from over here
Yeah.
and send it down through here to go
Down
out.
through there. Yeah. And that
But
opens up into the Pacific when you India,
the
China, Taiwan.
the Yemen Houthis got it on lock.
It's locked down for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. And that's up by Ethiopia. So all this is in Somalia. That's why these Somalia rebels. But Somalia is well known for its pirates.
Yeah. Now you see why. They wouldn't just board and say, "Oh, let's go get these boats." No,
Right.
It's a specific type of activity that is always been happening. Oil has always been going through there. They know millions of dollars, billions of fucking dollars, just going through the goddamn, Mediterranean. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, I guess if billions of dollars just keep floating down the goddamn river, one day you gonna get bored. I mean, not bored, but I might not get a billion, but let me see how much I can cut into some of that revenue.
Well, Yemen is right there.
What's up, Q? You there? Hold on. While Q on the road.
Oh, beautiful.
What's good, y'all?
What's up? You there? You in North Carolina?
Hey, man.
I started swerving like crazy. I'm like, let me sleep for a little hour or two.
Oh, you pulled over for real?
Swerving. Oh yeah. I ain't sleep, so let me go get a little nap.
That's cool, man. Yeah, I ain't know, man. Shit. I ain't know. I thought you had the energy.
Oh no, them lines started looking. Them lines started merging between the road, the sidelines, and like in the car next to me. Like, this is gonna look the same right now. Night.
Yeah, you in the wrong area to be doing that shit too, boy. Like, DMV. Oh Lord have mercy. Hell no.
Y'all still talking about these Arabs?
You just now getting the maps up. That's
my shit cut out. What you said?
Yeah, he just now got the map up. He wanted to see what I was talking about because I kept throwing the name of the countries around, Saudi Arabia and all that. So he wanted to see what it was compared to Africa. It's that close to Sudan and Ethiopia and Eritrea and Egypt, but. So, Wale, you still there?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. So you covered everything on this map right here. So
you were covering it. You were the one talking about it.
Yeah, that's so at least now we know why people from different nations interact with people that often. Because it's not like Americans fuck with Canadians all the time, but they do fuck with Mexicans all the time. Mexicans fuck with people in the United States all the time. Why? Because the border's right there. Now you can look on this map and see why Iraq and Iran have a relationship. Saudi Arabia and Jordan have a relationship. And all the rest of them countries. You see Turkey right there, got a relationship.
But before Trump, there was I think it was close to 1 million people crossing the border to Canada every day. maybe it was a whole lot of people. Maybe it wasn't a million, but going back and forth to Canada from the U.S., that transaction, it was a lot going on every day. That's down to almost nothing now, but it was big before Trump. That border crossing between Canada and the U.S. They built a bridge, a special bridge. They were developing a special bridge just for the traffic. And Canada built it with their own money. That's how big the traffic is.
It's completed.
So, I mean, excuse me?
I said it's completed. The Windsor Bridge is through now.
Yeah, I know, but the current United States president has been giving all the people concerned a hard time about it. And in one report I saw said that, one of his biggest donors were the competition of that bridge. Because that bridge, that crossing used to be controlled by a personal ownership, right? And that personal ownership person invested heavily into the Trump campaign. And that was their, report. And so that's why he's making it difficult for Canada and to, to open the bridge and get it going like they had expected or had been. Maybe he stopped. Maybe he couldn't do nothing else. I don't know. Because I heard you say it's open. And I know it's finished. I heard Canada say it's finished.
Yeah. Yeah, the Windsor Bridge. Windsor, like the Windsor family, WINDSOR.
Okay.
So I know you said like you were only talking about one border, like one place to cross Canada and America. And we all know that's never been the case.
Right.
But
right.
specifically, he is speaking about the area of Detroit City, where that.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I was just speaking to everybody else. Because looking on the matter, like Canada go from Washington to New York. What is he talking about?
Yeah. There's other border crossings. I think I remember about 3 just off a head, top of, just remember.
Yeah, it's way more than 3, but yeah, you get my point. Yeah. Yeah, Pakistan quietly have been working the defense lines, all of them really, for a minute. They all met in the capital of Turkey, which is Ankara. We don't talk about that a lot. When you talk about Turkey, they only talk about Istanbul. That's the biggest city, a lot of business.
Oh.
But Ankara, they met all during the war. Mm-hmm. And they met also in Jeddah. Last month as well. So what happened yesterday was just formal paperwork, show, propaganda, but the details had been going on for a couple of months. So that's all I was wanting to clear.
Pakistan, this is Iran, pink joint. Pakistan, this little yellow part that they're showing, of course it's bigger, but they're just showing this little yellow part showing that it's bordered up with Iran. Yeah. And so is Turkmenistan. And I see they said Turkmenistan on this particular map, because now we call it Turkey and stuff like that. Yeah. So you can see how the names keep changing, and if you don't keep up, it'll confuse you. But it's bordering also this guy here called Iran. Yes. Afghanistan, again, bordering.
Yes, you're correct.
They must have had a fight about their border right here some kind of way or whatever. Yeah. And they were fighting one another. And then these guys had borders. They were fighting each other for some reason. I don't recall. But maybe because they are bordered on this side. So Iran had to, get some breathing room. Maybe he wanted to push out his elbows or something.
Yeah. Backed into a corner, yeah.
Yeah. So now I see.
now you see how Pakistan and Afghanistan are at war.
Uh-huh. So I see.
Like,
Yeah, because they right above that. They got a borderline right here.
right there, yeah.
Yeah, between
They've been fighting
Pakistan.
over there, yeah.
Yeah. So I see all of this is kind of borderish stuff, and
Yeah,
it's old school border or young school border, because in some of these countries, like in Nigeria, Ghana, and that area,
yeah,
some of those are new school borders. Like Nigeria, that's a new
yeah,
school border. Where they got the new school border, and some of
yeah.
them people in Ghana are really they cousins of the people across the street. But since they put this new school border, which was in the old school, wasn't no border there. But now
Yeah.
the new school border got them. Oh, I'm Nigerian. Oh, I'm Ghanaian and stuff, and they live right across the street from each other. Right across the whatever from each other. It's because of the superimposed borders, and as a result of the superimposed borders by the colonial system, it created the Biafran War. Remember Biafra?
Yeah.
Because of that border, because of that artificial border, Nigeria thought they owned Biafra, and Biafra was like, no, we're a separate reality, man. That we something different. But because of the border, adhering to them borders that were imposed, they warred on them people. And where did they get their weapons? Because Nigeria, as far as I know, they don't manufacture war machine weapons. Where did they get them weapons to war on them people? From somebody that wanted them to war on them people. So I don't know. I'm just saying, right now, a lot of that is, they working together, Turkmenistan. That's where Iran was sending up some kind of right up here at what they call it, the Caspian Sea. The guy way over here, where's Ukraine at? I saw Ukraine a minute. Oh, here's Turkey. I'm sorry. This is Turkmenistan. Turkey way over here. I'm sorry. Thank you, man.
Go ahead, Q. I took the map down, man.
Oh, you did? Turkey way over here, man. But I see Ukraine, they had just bombed something in the Caspian Sea over Iran. You were talking about the connections and stuff. So I just said that part. Yeah, Turkmenistan. Okay, I get it.
So with the bigotry, man. Yasa, what's goody, man? Yeah, they had a whole 2-hour Channel 13 episode on the boundaries of the Middle East.
Oh, and to answer your question, those are Cold War borders from the Cold War, Geneva Convention, all that. The Paris Peace Treaty in '72, where Nixon got his deal from, all that. And so, yeah, those borders are not the same prior to 1946.
I'm trying to change it.
Yeah, and they did Turkey, I think, after the EU got installed, because Turkey was the official name when I was coming up in school. So that was done after I got out of school, changing the name to Turkey.
Hey, Dev, thank you for pointing this map thing out to me, because I didn't know where things were either. So I'm glad we looked at it, and people got it. I guess people got a chance to look at it as well, but I got a chance to look at it and orientate myself with, where these different names are. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you, man.
Yeah, that's all. That's how people need to do their own areas on their own block. Your neighborhood, but you need to know in perspective of how far is that from the hospital or from the police station or the fire department or the strip mall, the grocery store, in your county, in your state. You ain't got to do countries and shit, but yeah, it's all about perspective, man. That's all. Trying to make the conversation have sense. Why are you saying India in this country? No, there's a reason why. But we can get back on the what's this? My bad on not being up to date on the Fauci hearings. I haven't really been following them. So far, all I heard was put him in jail because he been making money. Taz, trying to get Taz in for a hot second. We probably trying to set up his shit.
Okay, well, I got a phone call for a minute. I'll be on mute.
Okay. Yeah, Q said he was done with the Arab topic, man. I was trying to shift it back. In chat.
I'm here. Give me 1 second. I'm here.
Oh, okay, man. Yeah, it's Saturday, man. People got a lot of action going on in the background. I was trying to get a location on Q. Sound like he not there yet. I don't know if he's still on 95 or what. But let's see. I think somebody typed, or you got FBA in the title. I was trying to get it going in, but it was a couple of people coming up. I don't know. Try to kick it back to the some in the title, man. Fauci, FBA, and what's the other part of the title? You got to. I can't read the whole thing right here. Oh, he was talking about the Roland Martin extortion earlier too. Yeah, maybe we should shift back to that.
Shit. Damn. Yeah, man, I still don't know. Like just the other day, bro, my shit just started tripping, bro. I do not know. I could not stop.
With your sound or your whole setup?
Nah, just the sound. Like for some reason now my sound just plays through the mic. You know what I'm saying? So because I used to just be able to sit here and talk, and you know what I'm saying? The mic wouldn't pick up what's on a web page. So now whatever playing, it played through my mic and it just started doing it out the blue. I've been trying to fix that shit for the last 2 days because it make it difficult to be on panels. My wife came here and said, "Why don't you put on headphones?" Like, duh, you're right.
Yeah, because you start getting hot and you start sweating, even if you got the air conditioner on. You can do it for 5 or 10 minutes.
Hell no,
I'm just saying. I used to. I mean, I'd be over chatting for a generation, bro. Believe me, I know. Them big headphones, the cost, them motherfuckers get hot. Even if you got little bitty headphones, that shit get hot.
Yeah,
unless you got an acoustic studio room that's can't no noise get out or get in. It's kind of tough to try to keep it where if your mic's very good. Now, though, I know you got one of them studio mics too that pick up everything.
Yeah, but now it's picking up the computer. So every time you talk, it's gonna hear you and me. And so it's like, damn, it used to didn't pick up the page. It never picked up from the computer. Like I don't.
Yeah, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. It's picking up the page with whatever you got in the browser.
Yeah, some of them
Maybe
figure
an
this shit out by
update.
the end of the day.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's an automatic update. I don't know what kind of software you got going with it.
You're right. I
Or
ain't
if
think
it's a
about that.
setting.
One of
Yeah.
the damn latest updates to do some shit like that for sure.
Mhm. Yeah, it took me a long time to figure out, hey, I need to click this to see what is updating. Are you updating for some shit I ain't using? No, I don't
Right.
want that update. Yeah.
And then
I don't use
sometimes they
that
do an
feature.
update on because I don't update the entire operating system. So sometimes
Yeah.
if you let something operate, it'll take you out of sync. So I gotta
Yeah.
see if that's what happened.
Like the updates that update so you can have more cloud. I don't need to update that. I don't use the Microsoft Cloud. I don't use that feature. So I'm not updating that. Now, if you got a bug in the system for, a sound or a video codec, okay, boom, I might need that. But I'm not updating my system so you can charge me a subscription for more cloud storage. Nigga, fuck you.
Yeah,
I've been in the game
that's
long
crazy.
enough. Yeah.
I got terabytes and terabytes of space. I
Yeah,
never use
I
no
got 2
cloud, bro.
terabytes on my damn physical media. Yeah.
I never use no fucking cloud.
Yeah. Cloud. Now every time I want some shit, I still gotta fucking log the fuck in. I just can't get it.
Yeah,
That's
my wife
crazy.
one of them damn cloud people. It's on the cloud, like man.
Sound good, yeah.
My shit is on a hard drive. I go
Mm-hmm.
get it
Yeah, I need
physically
it.
right
Yeah,
now. Show
yeah. Ain't no internet connection. I can still get it. No problem. I ain't gotta go through all. You must have an internet connection to access. Well, what the hell? What the fuck are you shit getting it for? I gotta be on the internet to get the information. Yeah. What's the use of downloading it or putting it in the cloud?
What's up with Q?
Yeah.
Did he make it down there?
Yeah, that's what I was trying. Sound like he on Pilot Mountain. If you coming down 85, shit, it's dead over there, boy. Ain't shit over there. Ain't even no motherfucking light poles over there.
Yeah, I fell asleep waiting for him to start last night. He was supposed to start one last night.
Oh, that's what he said he did. Yeah, he did too. That's why he stopped. He said he stopped and pulled over.
Yeah, he started the stream last night.
He started the stream. I got on, talked shit for about an hour, and then he was gone. He said he pulled over and crashed the fuck out, literally.
Well, no, I seen one start about 4 this morning, but I'm talking about that nigga called me last night. About
okay, last night, yeah.
Yeah, we're supposed to be on overnight. You know what I'm saying? I was going, guide him on in and shit. Like, he must have hit the road and was like, nah, fuck that.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, if he would have called me, I would have made it to where I could, set it up. But I was outside. I didn't know when he was going back because it damn sure wasn't nobody else on. I seen you had the video game. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll put the start. He had called me about 10 our time, something about 1
midnight. Yeah.
Yeah, he called
me. I think I probably was all crashed out by midnight. Yeah.
Yeah, I was dozing. By the time I looked up, I'm like, damn.
I had started early. Yeah, I had started early, like in the afternoon. Yeah. By the time midnight got here, shit, I had 8. Shit, I had been standing up. You know what I'm saying? Shit, fuck around, got comfortable.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got on YouTube. I got on YouTube, but search screen was that about as far as I got. I ain't clicked nothing. I was out. I don't know what the hell I was looking for. I wasn't looking for shit. I just turned the motherfucker on just to be turning it on. No damn well, I'm gonna go right my ass to sleep. I ain't even put my goddamn I ain't even put my damn phone on charge. I woke up with 2%.
I do that shit often, bro. Open up fucking YouTube and close the motherfucker right. Like why did I even open this shit? It's not coming to YouTube.
Too late now, shit. Too late. YouTube has the largest social media market share for daily use over Facebook, over all the all the
YouTube got
grams.
more daily use for real. I didn't know that.
Yeah, within a 24-hour cycle per like device per app, I guess. So even if you say TikTok got more subscribers, even if you say TikTok got more subscribers and people may stay logged into Facebook longer, there's still more separate human beings that hit YouTube than any other site.
I believe that though, and it's bigger because they're transferring everything over to YouTube now, so you damn near got to watch it on TV.
Yeah,
TV is
that live TV, that live TV, it caught on. Cause I was doing the bootleg internet TV way back in 2009, boy. When that shit used to freeze up and skip. And then the government get it, get the motherfucking logo.
Seize the
That's how
platform.
far I go back, boy. Yeah, that shit came a long motherfucking way, boy. That shit good as hell now.
That's what it was first made, the Fire Stick, though.
That's
why I was modding them bitches. I don't really know how to mod them no more, but when they first came out, I made a little money modding them motherfuckers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then they shut the site down. You have to put the site back on there.
The logo come up, boy. It was one, boy. That motherfucker had everything. HBO 2, Encore, all the goddamn shit. They had everything. That motherfucker was sweet. They had all the goddamn channels. And one morning, boy, that motherfucking FBI logo came up. I said, God damn.
Yeah, it's over once they seized that motherfucker. Yeah. Done deal, nigga. You never get that motherfucker back.
Yeah. That was about a good 3 or 4 year run. That was 2011 through 14 or 15.
Yeah, exact years. Years being out there with that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I be watching all the Canadian channels. Now since the war, I be watching all Arabic channels in Iran, Kuwait.
They shit ain't Arabic though, ain't it?
Some of it is. They got a few English versions though. Yeah. They be showing unedited video though on the Arab channel. Like they be blurring it out on the English version. Like if somebody a dead body or something like that. Like they won't show the crash. Like if somebody on a motorcycle and he crashed into a semi-trailer truck. Yeah, American, Western, they're not gonna show it, but the American channel they be showing it. That's why I saw them beheadings at Taz.
Yeah.
On one of them American channels. Yeah. Unedited. Yeah.
Unedited is crazy. I remember they did that shit though with them journalists. They showed that shit live.
Hell yeah. That's where I saw that shit at. 2007. Yeah. Clear ass picture too. Wasn't no freezing up or nothing.
Yeah, they were bullshit. Wasn't that Iran? Or was that Iraq?
I think at the time they was basing this shit out of Iraq.
Yeah, that shit was wild, though. They did that shit live on my fucking video. Like, it's not a game.
Yeah. I was like, damn, they didn't even report that shit like on CNN, like this, like what I was seeing, and then what was reported on CNN, it was like different. I was like, damn, you can clearly see the twist. Yeah, TikTok had to go live. They didn't have a live stream for a minute, but they had no choice. Take a lot of bandwidth to do a live stream. You need a whole data center just for that. What the area where I am right now, data center is on the voting on the next rip. Do you want this data center in your area? And they will vote. A bunch of rednecks.
Yeah, I didn't realize how big that data center shit was. So I did that debate with Chocolate, man. That's a real motherfucking issue that I don't even think everybody understands.
Yeah.
Like, them motherfuckers getting all type of tax breaks and kickbacks to come in and fuck your community up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I grew up at, where Elon Musk's data center on South Memphis, affecting that area with the methane gas turbines. Fucking up Southland, Highway 61, 3rd Street, the place where I first seen my first ever concert. The place where I took my ass bath to go to the military. Shit like that. Majority black aldermen, majority black law enforcement, majority black city council, school board, shit like that. South Haven, White Haven. Yeah. Yeah. 901 in the house. Shelby County. So we got West Memphis on the Arkansas side. That was one of our high school rivals in my hometown. We used to love to play West Memphis on the road. It was just like going to Memphis. We would bribe the bus driver to go through Memphis on the way back instead of coming through Arkansas. Is that somebody behind me? You must have the windows up. sleep on the road, yeah, you might have to pull over. Yeah, don't try to be a hero. Stay awake on the road, man. Stop swerving. Go find a gas station or something. Walmart. Let the police find you. Shit. Don't get in no dark corner, abandoned building and all that. Trying to hide the police. And don't pull over on the side of where the highway is and go to sleep. I always get all the way off. Everybody run off the road. We'll be fucked up. I don't like pulling over on the highway. Nothing, period. If you can avoid it, get a ramp or something. But that's cross country driving tactics. Yeah, I don't have no smoke for the FBA, man. I ain't heard no recent news. I don't know what's going on with that. Gonna ride the rest of the Black August out. It just earlier. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to do the Alabama beatdown anniversary. All right, you gotta give me a few minutes. Yeah, yeah, you can still do those particular presentations. They're always gonna be available. Or should be. I just wanted to do it on the 4th. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Oh, hope that ain't coming here. All right, pass that around. Okay, I was trying to look up something. I forgot what I was trying to look up because putting the link in the room. But yeah, we was talking about international news. We get back to local news in the United States. Let's see some of the headlines. Yeah, I never understood the need to want to make a lot of noise. 'Cause, yeah, I don't want to make a lot of noise if I'm driving. The faster I go, the louder my engine gets. It's crazy. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. How we supposed to know if he knew or not? What's the formula for figuring that out?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
I caught the crazy dead zone.
Yeah. You still on 85?
Now I'm somewhere in Virginia. I don't know.
Oh,
Mad
okay.
traffic. Mad traffic.
Yeah, text came through. You might come back. But, well, let's see. I don't know what is the formula for finding out if he knew or not. What, how would the public know? Okay, yeah, back then he was aware. So I'm supposed to know that how? Sound like if he wasn't making no money, wouldn't nobody be saying nothing about it. He would have lost money. He would have filed bankruptcy and all that. Ain't nobody even came up with nothing. I haven't heard anything. The reason he did all this was because of what? Can't say money. So I'm gonna leave everybody else out. That's cool too. And like he was working by himself. Get that big. It's mandatory. You must have multiple teams. That's what I'm saying. That too. What was it? What was he supposed to know? Can't answer that. Back to square one. That's why I stopped following. He was not supposed to know about them. They were supposed to be a secret. That's not general public knowledge. Yeah, at his position, he for all intents and purposes, guaranteed a lifetime pension for life. He will get home, shelter, medical care, um, all that, and a spouse. So money for what? He's a doctor with federal administration status since Reagan. Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, I haven't heard anything like, oh, well, this happened and this is against the law and this is a crime. And he should go to jail because he did this. I mean, he can't walk down the street because he's too famous. He's got Pope status. You know about bats at the wet market. And we know that because of what? The reason we know that Fauci knew about the bats was because of what? What happened or what is taking place? So we're about to get to the bottom of it, I guess. It's gonna magically appear. what, doing what? Inside trade. Yeah, y'all typing all these things. So he wrote this down on a sticky pad. I mean, that's my overall question to all this. Whatever y'all write down, I'm just simply saying, and that is validated based on somebody saw him and say, yeah, on this date, Fauci was right there when it happened. No, you how else you gonna validate what you're saying he knew about bats in Wuhan? How else are we supposed to know that Fauci knew about that way back in 2015 or 20 whatever year y'all talking about? Unless he said is somebody on his team, their testimony. Fauci told them back in 2010 bats in Wuhan could spread a virus. That would be acceptable if somebody worked for him. But that's not what's being said. I'm not hearing anything other than he probably knew or he did know. Or like what you saying, what if he knew? I don't know. No. Yeah, I'm out the loop on that one. He said he's still in Virginia. Yeah, he coming across whatchamacallit, Roanoke. Mhm. Hmm. You talking about Fauci? He retired now. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of tough to talk about Fauci and not talk about that. Like, Dr. Fauci will be known for what? His face is synonymous with what? Most famous for what? So, one second. The face of COVID. He said that before COVID, like 2018 or before that, in the public area. On TV. I know. No questions, man. Yeah, I don't know. What's the main reason that y'all saying that he knew first and, and intentionally kept it from the public? I guess is what y'all saying. So I don't know. Is that what y'all saying? It's slowly coming out. Mhm. So, for summary and recap, what's the main thing that Fauci did wrong? He he knew about the bats being able to do this before. Let me see. I'm still trying to. Me knowing about something is wrong. It's basically what y'all saying. Since he knew about it, he wrong. What's the time period before he didn't tell nobody? Is it a day, a week, couple of hours, a couple of years, but you know, I'm still trying to get to the wrong part about him knowing about it. Are you saying you don't know when he said it? If he just found out about it, what other time was he supposed to say something? Was he supposed to say something in December? Yeah. I don't really be hearing anything, but he made, $9 million. He's the bad guy. Made money off some products. He made a deposit in his bank account. Now he guilty. He a bad guy now. You wrong. You're supposed to be withdrawing from your ATM card, not putting money in your bank account. So since he making money, he did something wrong. That's what's being presented. So I won't do it. Don't tell me about a virus. Yeah. I don't want nobody taking me to court. Tomorrow I knew. Yeah, devastated knew. Now I'm in handcuffs because I just happen to be sitting in the same goddamn motherfucking room as you. Yeah, I watch C-SPAN, man. Going right past the goddamn noise out here. paid $100 to this lot. Never understood that. I gotta make a lot of noise when I'm riding down the street. Dumbass shit. I want everybody in the whole goddamn town to know I'm coming. Police, everybody. Enemies, stupid shit. Y'all got into some CIA shit. Y'all can get into pseudo-zone if y'all want. Might be done. $100 to do that. Just the edges, not the grass. Every 2 weeks. Every week. Shit. No, it might be two. I don't know. Shit. Okay. Oh, it fell off. All right, y'all on basketball now. It's gonna be a long summer, boy. Uh, Brian James, son. So that's what I was trying to bring up earlier. AI and all that. That topic on. Everybody gone now. Yeah. That's bad. Yeah. Yeah, sacrifice. I just waiting on Q to come back. Yeah, I can't do it though. Mhm. Oh, uh, Indian tribe. greatest since 65. Okay, out. That's the only reason when you came up with the movement is to get them out. Yeah, that must not be it. I was trying to find out what the name of that festival was, but I can't find out. They don't have it on this site. That's what you want it to be? Look, spot. Still hear me over here. Yeah. We got a bit of background. Had somebody else that they want everybody to know that they coming. I don't know where they find these people at. That's the noise that y'all hear. Anyway, that is a Native Indian festival. The Chickapaw tribe, American flag. They got their tribal flag. Yeah. Yeah, those were real drums. That's not a tape. He banging on real, whatever material that is. No, ice is not gonna come. Yeah, I know, man. Pastor, as you can hear, I was right next to somebody, so I didn't want to start talking. But mm, okay, yeah, I was, I didn't have a connection. I finally got the connection. My bad. Being all over the block and still got to do the same thing. Yeah, everybody been in and out. Because you been in and out. Uh, be in the mountains on 85. What is it? What is it? Like, All right. Yeah, y'all. Let's go to the psycho. Feel like get down to the nitty gritty. I just can't stop moving. That's all. Because champion slow, don't mean I gotta slow up. I gotta keep moving. You know. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that statement. Up top. Can't deal with folks all the time, day and night. This day, that day. Over here or back there. No matter where you go, it's niggas. Quiet area. Then when I'm getting ready to work, socialize, then I come back. So I guess basically what I'm saying is space, condensed, packed in. Too many motherfuckers in one area. I always gonna have friction. Damn, almost. I'm not up on celebrities. So Cardi B got that. Automatic is over. Man, listen to their own shit. This motherfucker passed me. Let me fuck up. I'm bad if you hit a blonde. You might be coming through chocolate. Yeah. Who's that? Corey, what's up? Waiting on Q to come down from the mountains. They said I'm going to stay so everything get fixed. I ain't supposed to make a move. I'm supposed to sit in the same spot. 9 o'clock this morning. Q started the stream on the road. How the hell I'm supposed to stay in one spot? I'm the king of starting the stream on the road.
Okay, 162. I had $100 in there, and I haven't got nothing but $2 on there. I'll be flipping the fuck out. You spent $5. All right, thanks.
Out of the store. I had to get out of the store. Come back on the mic. I'm supposed to act like you give a fuck about all that shit you was talking about. Nobody gives a motherfuck about none of that goddamn bullshit you was talking about. I done forgot everything that was said. Everything y'all heard on the mic, I forgot it. I don't know what the fuck was said. I ain't give a fuck. She gonna hold everybody up. Everybody gotta hold up to listen to the motherfucking monkey ass shit. You know, I just can't go in and get my shit and get the fuck out. I gotta listen to her bullshit, which I give two fucks about. That don't have nothing to do with me. But you forcing it on me. This is what I don't get. And the lady at the store, she cheerleading the shit on. She didn't got motivated to bring up some goddamn unrelated goddamn shit. She mad about some shit that happened last month now. So that's how I judge the stuff. How fast can you get your specific item without having to hop through red tape, monkey ass shit? It don't have nothing to do with you, but you got to sit up there and listen to it, you know. Till they get through. You telling them you don't want to hear it, but the more you tell them you don't want to hear it, the more you tell them they don't want to hear it, the more they tell you. they hear. You be saying, I don't want to hear no more. All they hear is more. They don't never hear. They don't hear the I don't want to hear part. All they hear is more. Once they hear more, then it just keeps talking. Find more shit to say to make the story more Hollywood. One cash, man. Somebody behind you. What are the chances of me being okay with this person behind me, knowing how much money that I was supposed to have on a card and didn't? Do I want that person to know or not? Or do I want to hide that information? Which one is it? A, do you want the person behind you to know that you got turned down for $20? Or B, are you the person that you do not want the person behind you in the cash register line, one line, to know that you got turned down on your card for $20? So is it A, I want to let them know, and I'm gonna hold you up, keep you from going through the line. You know, I'm not gonna put my shit in the bag. I'm gonna just let you know about this shit. You know, I never knew what that was banging all that time. I never put my eyeballs on. Oh,
Sixth floor. Going up.
All right. 100 minutes. Okay, I'm not in the same. I couldn't stay still in the same spot I was 20 minutes ago. That's all to it. Y'all got the luxury of doing that. You can sit in the same spot for 20 minutes and get shit done. I can't. You know? What's up, Pillar Boy? Gotta move around. Shit. My battery get low. You know? Okay. I was trying to shut up. So if one thing happened, four things happened after that. I had to do all four at the same time. That's how it goes. They come in pack of four. So you can't do one thing. You got to do four different things and go four different places to get it done. That's how to do that. That wasn't no hour, was it? Was it an hour? An hour. Then I started at 11 o'clock. First time jumping off when I was in a different area. Yeah, I think the connection chopped in the stairwell.
Going down. First floor.
Have to take this bread. Damn, man. You don't give me copies, too. I got. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, my phone might be getting hot when y'all hear that noise, I guess. I can't hear it. If it's crackling, y'all say. Somebody just told me that. But I can imagine how it sounds. I heard other people might do that. But I know why it's doing it, because the screen is broke. That's why this phone doing it. I ain't got to wonder. I wonder why it's making a noise. I know. You can hear them crickets in the background? I guess not. Wind this one on down. Ain't nobody gonna come up. Y'all done talked about all the topics y'all want to talk about. Not saying you ran out of shit to say, but right now. I'll be going in the rabbit holes and shit. What? Maybe Q popped up on Psycho panel. Gotta check that out. But yeah, we still finna shut it down though. 5, 10 more minutes. Yeah, I was trying to get more information on the Indian festival. Y'all heard, and so maybe they have a write up on it. Yeah, so if I put the link in the room and don't nobody click it in the first 10 minutes, at this point, yeah, that means ain't nobody coming up. Yeah, but it's all bonus over time. I'm going to get some more vitamin D. I'm not going to inside. Yeah, most of y'all gonna go inside. I'm gonna be outside, like I've been all day. Hell, Yeah, I don't recall who was all on the panel. There wasn't nobody on the panel when I got on. So I figured more people would come up. But we'll try it again next time. Yeah, I got plenty of battery. Yeah, I could go longer, but I'm not going longer. Cut this shit off. And then so I go probably go to the morning shit. Come back after that. What's up, Sarah? Got me looking around. Yeah, you came in on the tail end of everything, man. Everybody phased out. Q driving, so using the mountains last week. That's the only reason I was staying live, really. I knew when nobody gonna come up on the panel. They tired of talking about Trump. Uh, we was, Q didn't want to listen. Q didn't want to hear the Middle East, Iran war shit. Uh, yeah, it was kind of crazy. He didn't want to hear it. We was about to change the topic back to Fauci, but we're still trying to figure out what did Fauci do wrong, and then that's when the signal went out. trying to use my other phone as a browser, but I got it. Oh, that's the Mounds Gathering event. What's up? Oh yeah, it's supposed to be out of missiles. I forgot to go over that. He did post up that the Americans won the war though. That was good. Did y'all see the latest Trump fall asleep on Marco Rubio press conference video? I missed that. Danny.
Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing? How you doing all right? Where you going to this building? Delivery, okay. You be doing delivery to who?
That's a lot of motherfuckers live. Conscious TV, Special Channel. But I ain't been keeping up with the celebrity shit, so I'm not familiar. My bad, y'all. Give a good ass breathe. Y'all can't hit a win now. Yeah, man. Too old for that. Everybody, the whole town, no. I'm riding down the street. All that. What's up? Um, came in on the ride home. We can cut the afterburners off. We're not gonna go warp speed no more. We all out of nitro gas. We burnt it all out. We gotta go order some more from the liquid natural gas plant in Saudi Arabia, the Middle East. Yeah, that's what I was doing when you came in. That's why I wasn't saying that. Yeah, I can't talk and eat at the same time. Some people can do it, I can't do it. Get away from me dropping shit everywhere. Trying to get your shit out. Ain't nothing that bad. I need the motherfucker here. Get to the fuck you get through these. Tell me before you start.
Going up.
Rare case. Eat it up. Without somebody all in my face telling me shit. But I'm supposed to stop what I'm doing to make sure that you get the shit out in front of me. Okay. Stop this. I've been on my feet all goddamn morning. I've been up to the motherfucker. I've been standing up since 9 o'clock. Making sure that the stream keep going. That's all good. Welcome. And you're just gonna give it a countdown now for the final 10 minutes. If you want to come up, come up now. Okay, this is what I wanted to show earlier. Y'all can read that, right? In the chat, y'all can read that, what that says. See the date on it? See the date? And where you see '09 at? The nigga. Oh, okay. Now, well, I was trying to tell Wale. Can you can you see that? Oh no. I think that's when it first started. Let's see. So we're not getting no more oil from United States of America is not getting no more oil from Saudi Arabia due to the war. That was the whole bottom line to that. I never did get to that point. Or not. I don't know if we got the stats in this article or not. Yeah, I probably got the info already. As you can see, it came out yesterday. So I don't remember seeing it on CNN or one of those. So Department of Energy, that's how we know how much oil we've been getting. Those stats. And they are blaming Hormuz for the disruption. This is January number right here, 800,000 a day. We got Phillips 66. You got Phillips 66 card. If you live up north, you don't know what I'm talking about. Phillips 66. Chevron. And you see a Saudi Aramco. We went from 800,000 a day in January to 600,000 a day in July. Well, they're saying 100,000. So that's Venezuela, actually. But in either case, right now, it's 0. And that's the bottom line. My bad. All right, so I got that out of the way. And I'm just making up. So we'll put Psycho link in the chat. Final 90 seconds. All right. All right, probably I'll be back in a few hours, morning, midnight, 1 o'clock. It might be 3. We're gonna try to fit a morning show in since y'all like the morning show. Try to get that squeezed in. Well, we'll see. All right, y'all. We out, y'all. Peace out. Black Power.